Hello. Happy Friday. It didn't sound actually as excited as it should be. It's Friday! But I had the day off, so it's kind of like a side Friday. Or side Friday? What the hell does that mean? Brain does weird things. Anyways, hello. Hello. It is Friday. I feel like I rolled over something. Hopefully it wasn't live. Oh, I didn't set up something to jump to. No, let's do that. Wait. All right, we'll do that. Okay. I have updated set or adding some extra flair. Is that, I don't know if that's quite the right word for it. But oh, I need music. I wanted something in the background there that was more than just a corner or trash can or Michael. Feel like it's weird putting them all in the same group, but so I got this stand thingy to put back there, and actually here, so chicken is now up top here, but then I just got some other stuff that I've been kind of handing in the background there, and put my YouTube button there, and there's Rothwell's hiding down there too. The stand I got myself, but the LED strips I put in myself. So that was actually, I don't know, I'm happy with it. And it kind of goes back and forth right now between like blue, cyan, and green, and then loops again. So, yeah, it was just wanted something back there, and it was an empty corner, and yeah, I like how it looks actually. Took me like 4 hours to put it all together, so. Yeah. Anyways, started a little earlier because I want to get some stuff done, as per normal. Let me double check one thing here. Yeah. So I want to get some work done, but that's what we always do here. But and I always forget to do that reminder. If anybody has questions or is unsure of something or on SFM or just wants better understanding of some things, let me know. Point of the stream is to help people out, or that's the number one purpose. So I'll answer the question if you have any. For sure. Anyways, otherwise, I have not actually touched this last time. I was prepping a video that I was hoping would be out today, but then couldn't because of a render issue. So the if anybody is aware of the Heroes Will Rise thing I made a while back, this thing, I didn't have a YouTube version of it yet, and so that is going to be out tomorrow morning. So there is an actual version, and it goes a lot slower than that too. So if you're the only reason it went as fast as it did then was because file size. So it was originally built to be a turntable, a flash, so that you could actually click it, drag, and have it rotated at a set speed that that you could set. And I wanted to, so by doing that, it was fine, but it didn't work out well for what do you call that? It the brain fart. No, it didn't work out well for when like Flash went obsolete here. So that's why I wanted to play with that a little bit. So, voila, it will be. Well, thanks, Head4 Game, and welcome. 6 months, Jesus Christ. Well, thank you very much. Some of the stuff on my side, I think, is being a little slow on updating, so I'm kind of looking at it here, and I'm unsure. But anyways, but yeah, that'll be out tomorrow. Anyways, so for now, though, I want to get working on some of this. What part was I on in this? Oh, I was dropping my phone. Oh, and unmute him. I'm not muted on there anyway. Hello, Edward. Welcome back again.
You be careful out there, champ. Bye-bye.
Actually, further along this than I thought. Your birthday is tomorrow, and I got myself orders a gift, and that is VR. I've been wanting to try seeing all that. Have it, love it. What did you get for your VR set? Like, because there used to be like one option, and now there's a ton. You get a notification. I'm wondering if. Yeah, because I was wondering because the amount of people is a lot lower than normal right off the bat. Which means I had streamed earlier. Whether or not that prevents another email from going out from streaming again, I do not know. Actually, I'm curious on that. I might need to look into that because we streamed for a while earlier today, and we had the last time I did that, I thought that Friday stream had less people than normal. I'm wondering if I stream earlier in the day, I stop and then I restart again if it doesn't send out notifications. Does anybody remember that from like 2 weeks ago at all? I'm wondering if that's the case. Is there a way to force it? Like you're gonna get alerts, whether you like it or not. I'm actually not sure but I'm thinking that actually might be the case. I'll have to look into that. If there's less people here this time, that's fine. But it's definitely something to look into. Is it like once a day? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll post links on social media. I did that. I'll double check. No, it's if I actually look at how many people get pulled in from other sources, like here, so that one's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's already 2 comments on that. So, though, I went and checked the metrics for Twitch because it's like, where do people come from and all that, and where do they go? Where do they come from? Good night, Joe. But YouTube makes up 50% of all external traffic. Yeah, here. There's most people that come in are people that are already following, but then there's other ones too. So, hello, one like. I may ask about your rig that you use for positioning because the one I use for some reason messed up and it's hard to do anything in SFM now. By rig, do you mean the IK rig, like the rig that's used for? Wasn't a notification on Discord. There wasn't. Well, I'm a little bit worried about doing it now because I feel like if I do, it's going to just make another one. But I will just copy paste it myself and see if that works. At least for now. If it does it twice, you guys get pinged twice because we did the one in the morning. Okay, there we go. So there's at least a notification there. Thanks for letting me know on that one. Coffee. It's fine. Actually, the fact that you guys popped up and there was really no notifications is pretty cool. Like you just, well, I did start earlier too. That's why I like schedules, because schedules are great. Of you can just go like, oh, I don't even need a notification. I just know it's 6 o'clock on Fridays or something. So I like that. But one, like if you're talking about IK rigs though, I do not use IK rigs. Hello, Maripose. Yes, the notification thing. If you use that as well, that was kind of being slow. No, if you're talking IK rig, I do not use one. I go FK or just freaking medic. And a lot of it is because of, and I'm not sure because of the wording, if it's 100% what you're talking about. It's a battle. The IK rigs restrict movement at this, or they simplify complex motions, but they restrict complex motions. And for the shape and movements that a four-legged creature would normally make, the IK rig, at least as it is, just doesn't do what I want it to do. And so I just don't use one. So instead, it's a lot of keyframing, which is what you can see Trixie do here.
Bye-bye.
Where she just kind of jumps between positions. And he was definitely keyframed too. I don't have to worry about much because his legs aren't touching the ground. But it's still a different level of... I don't want to be fighting against the rig more than it would be actually helping me. If I could do complex motions and then add the rig on to simplify afterwards, sure. But it would actually completely like undo things that were purposely broken to try to fix them and get them back in position. And I don't know. Not worth it. For other things, for like Rathlos, Rathian, Toby, a lot of those Monster Hunter ones, they all have good rigs. A lot of it is helpful because they're two-legged creatures. Toby is not, but at least his rig is well made. And well, his legs and everything are at good distances. These horses, just being that it's short distance to long distance, rigs just don't work very well at all. Anyway, where are we at this? So the lip syncing is done. I still haven't 100% figured out how I want to end this. I like the joke with the end right now, where I don't know what to do with this shot. I'm okay with this one. I'm okay with these two. It's this one. If he's talking about
can kill all those things,
killing all those things, meaning that it's a lot of things or much, much more than one. I don't know how to continue that, but I like the continuation of the joke that she just kind of looks at something and looks back and then just sinks the knife. I like that as a joke. And so I want to keep that in there. So, but if I don't have a massive things, then I have to change quite a bit, and I don't want to do that. So I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure.
You be careful out there, champ.
So I think a lot of this is going to be I'm going to get his secondary animation set up. I could start working on hers, but any of his secondary animation could change the position of where his eyes are, and that would change what she's looking at. Thanks for the fall title. Oh, plus this camera. Yeah, I agree. I think Celestia is trillions of cells, so Trixie technically killed all those things. You made murder sound way more dark than it already was. It's like the body is a complex ecosystem of lots of living organisms that are separate from the mind controlling it. Millions of murders. Now I don't know how to do that, because I had the other idea where it was to have them looking at a door and then have them all bust through the door, a bunch of guards come through, and then Luna come in afterwards all angry. That could work. The problem was I couldn't find a door that worked, or just anything that worked to make that work. Your skeleton is wet. I'm not sure. Which skeleton? I'm confused. Oh, and let's talk about the rest. Also, if you do not drink coffee, then what would be the next best thing? If I never drink coffee, Well, I do like whiskey cokes. That's what this is. But I don't think that would be my wake up drink. I don't. If I didn't have coffee, I might get more into ginger tea. I do like ginger tea. I got into it originally because I get dizzy spells every now and then, and I just have balance. I have ear issues that when I was born that have caused me some just difficulties with balance, to where my ears don't tell me the right information about things up and down. So I get every now and then just some bad dizzy spells. Ginger tea, or at least ginger in general, is a natural remedy for helping reduce vertigo. And so I got into ginger tea for a while, and I do love the flavor of it. So I do want to have that more. Drink milk to keep your bones adequately hydrated. That sounds true enough, but no, that's not how it works. Like, it's even better if you just like inject the milk right into your bones, just straight in there. Just skip a step. I think I might actually hold off on. I wanted to kind of like smooth out the camera, but I think I'm going to hold off on it.
You be careful. You be careful. You be careful.
Okay, when he comes in here, kind of has this moment of like eye weirdness. Oh, I'll wait on that actually. The skeleton is wet because it's inside your body. Doesn't mean it's wet. There's probably things inside you that aren't wet. And I think, well, with bone marrow and everything, even your bones itself are not really like, I would think, all that dry. Neat and why. I'm currently questioning, why is your skeleton wet? Yes.
You be careful out there. Be careful out there.
Okay, when he does this little bit, I think he needs to do a teeny little dip. Legs locked. Yes.
Be careful out. You be careful out. Be careful out there, champ. Be careful out there, champ.
Okay, that actually turned out good, so we'll keep it. So because I don't use a rig, I have to be very careful on how I animate things. In this case, I moved this, and his left ball was not locked, so I'm going to fix that quick.
Be careful out. Be careful out. Be careful.
Okay. Front legs are easy because they're parallel. So I can just grab both at the same time, just kind of bend. So I lock the feet so I know exactly where they're to move them back to. This is if you're able to use a rig, I highly, highly recommend doing that over what I'm doing. My method is not, I would say, industry standard. I'm just working with what I have.
Out there,
and it was much more difficult if I had a shot that looked like, say, this, where I have to show the legs, but I don't, so I can cheat. And cheating is like my favorite word on SFM. I'm thinking of buying Half-Life Alyx for the game, and S2FM for. You can actually get S2FM, I think, without Alyx. You just don't get the resources that Alyx had with it, which is quite a lot, actually. I'm doing well, Title. How you doing? Okay, I just got up to what you said before, headphones. You got the Quest 2 with the PC Link cable. If I remember right, the Quest was supposed to be the non-sensor version, so it's probably not going to be super beast in terms of what it can output for graphics, but that's usually fine because the convenience of not having like all the or always having cables attached and stuff is pretty awesome. And I heard it actually works better than you would think for a wireless one. So that's cool. I have a Vive headset, but I use the Valve Index controllers. I originally got them because I was going to buy Alyx anyway, and it came with Alyx free, so it was like $60 off well, no, not 60 because it was already 10% off. So like $52 off the cost of the handsets. So I like VR. The problem is, like I brought up before, I have vertigo issues. So I had to make sure the way I had stuff set up would have no desyncing, because any desyncing would completely throw me on a loop. And in my previous place, when I was at that, I had a lot of like glass things on the walls, and it caused too much interference. And I had to cover them up with like towels, and it was just too much work to set up. Here, it actually works a lot better. But I cannot play games where there is any locomotion outside of my physical motion. If I have any, I have to have full control over all motion and all visible motion around me, or I will just get way too sick. So I like, my favorite game for puzzle, or for our puzzle games for that. Like, if anybody's ever played, I have it installed. I thought maybe I uninstalled it because I just wasn't planning on playing it right away. It was like Emberstone or something. I can't remember the full name for it, but it was a puzzle game for it was, so you're going to be, you know, you have different things to solve in an area, and it was kind of like a Myst in a way, and I enjoyed that. So I think Myst was coming to VR. And I thought about getting Talos Principle and stuff like that, because puzzle games are great in there, being able to actually interact with the puzzle. The Oculus cable allows for PC VR. Nice. Yes, that face is great, Edward. My headset had an area that you could walk through. Yep, and then it takes your screen, so you don't have to ram horns the wall. I have actually a pretty big living room. And I set my boundaries to be a couple inches from the wall on either side, so I know that I can kind of like buff it a little bit. But I'm pretty careful. So I have a pretty big area, but I'm also in a good habit of not moving too much if I can help it. But yeah, I just like Everspace was a game that I really enjoyed, because you sit in the cockpit and you're of a spaceship and you can fly it. I could not do it in VR. I got sick immediately. Because it was too much smooth locomotion outside of anything that I was able to feel. And I think that because my ears always tell me wrong information, that I become overly reliant on my eyes telling me how level things are. And so when my eyes start lying to me too, my body goes in a complete shutdown for like trying to figure out up and down and everything. It's so I like VR, but I'm limited to what I can really do on it. And I know I've heard some people say like, oh, you just spend more time doing it and it'll get better. I'm like, yeah, but it's like somebody telling you like, oh, I know poop is disgusting to eat, but if you just keep eating it, it gets better. Yeah. Or just don't do it to begin with. So I limit myself on what I do. I'm farsighted. The only issue I fear having not being able to use it, because blind for the. No, don't worry about it. So if you have difficulties with vision at certain distances, there's nothing. You know, I never wear glasses. I am. Well, I guess. Okay, I guess I'm sorry, I had that backwards. Okay, yeah, if you're farsighted, maybe. But the nice thing is though, the screens are a flat thing, so there might be something you could find that would allow you to adjust the screen to match more what like a prescription would be. I don't know. That'd be something to look into. I'm nearsighted and I have zero issue with it, but you being farsighted would be another. But yeah, I mean, I guess you don't know until you get it. So, well, good luck with that. I hope that works out for you. And happy birthday as well.
Be careful out there. You be careful out there. You be careful out there, champ. 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 Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
I think for the most part, I don't know what else I'd really add to him, or at least not without just like nitpicking the hell out of this. I think I might turn his head and neck a little bit. Oh, and I did realize like he's like stabbing her in the face. I might need to push her a little further to the side.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Well, actually, no, right here, he's technically not stabbing her in the head. Or if he is, it's not visible. If I turn his head, then in a way he is.
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
But I think I have the room to push her a little bit to this direction. What I am curious about is, where is she? Well, first, camera is moving over this period. Can I move her when the camera moves and it be not noticeable? Because I don't need to move her far. I just need to move her like an inch. She is tall Trixie. She is now master of you will bow to Trixie. Bow to me. She's queen long leg Trixie. He's like, you scary horse. You are my servant. And he doesn't like this. He's sad. He's sad because in his civilization, height, it controls everything. He's like, oh, okay, you are master horse. And then she's like, go make me a sandwich because she's hungry. And then Sombra has no choice but to oblige and just kind of goes away. Well, he leaves his legs behind because she's a mare of legs and she likes legs. And she's those are nice legs. They're long. I am your master too. I'm gonna go make Trixie more sandwiches. Trixie hungers. that face alone, I like that. I think my brother set his lenses in a adjust wheel. I know a lot of the ones that have the wheel are for eye spacing, which is important because if you have the eye spacing off, you can start feeling really like it's pulling on your eyes a lot. Hello, Access Tuna and bye. I'll play some Minecraft in VR. I would not be able to do that. I would die. I have been enjoying Minecraft in RTX. Thank you, Access Tuna. Goodbye. RTX Minecraft is probably one of the most gorgeous things I've played in a long time. It's Minecraft, but it's just everything looks so pretty. And when I have DLSS on 2K, I will never drop below 100 frames per second, which is really nice. If I turn off RTX, if I turn off DLSS, I will hit about 50 to 60 at times, but I think it actually looks better with DLSS on because everything at a distance was super sharp, but DLSS puts just a small haze and just fades it into the background better, and it actually makes it feel more realistic. Things up close are still really sharp, but the things that get further away get a little bit hazier and a little bit less focused, which is perfect. So I love it. I have been enjoying it. I kind of on the side playing it. I was originally going to play that this morning. We did Final Fantasy VI instead. I kind of almost have lost my voice because Sabin sounded like Batman. Cyan sounded like Nixon. Gao was a furry. And Edward and Locke were just similar voices. Just one was deeper than the other. So yeah, and then when we did the side mission, it had both Nixon and Batman talking at the same time. It was like for like 3 hours, like doing Batman. This is kind of creepy.
You be careful.
Whoosh. Okay, I need to fix this. Trixie, go back to normal. There you go. Good horse. It was fun. I do want to continue playing that because it was a lot of fun to not only play like an old nostalgic RPG like that, but to get to be able to share it and do voices for everything. It was a lot of fun for those that were there. Yes, Joseph, it's good horse. Yep, Gao was a furry because like the first thing he said was basically "ooh wow," and I read it as "ooh woo," so the whole time he's like "ooh woo." I'm Gao. You want to hear about my OC? I don't think... Oh. What happened to her cheek? Oh, there. I don't think it's really noticeable that she slides. And she's in a much better position there. Let me see. When I put her...
Careful out there, champ.
Yep, he doesn't hit her now. Her face I cannot take seriously. Well, that's like the whole there was a couple jokes in here that were just alone meant to be funny. And one of them was just that the whole thing was to have Trixie being just wide-eyed with like the surprise thing and just like this tight-lipped mouth, where she doesn't really change from that at all the entire time. Actually, I don't think I have her change from it at all. All of her emotions compared to anybody else, and all she does here just boop, and that's it. I'm keeping it super simple, and it was purposeful to do that because it is funny. And a lot of this was follow up because of it finally did tag people a half hour later. Wow. Okay, I'll delete this one then. Wow, that's ridiculous. Anyway, oh, Michael got home early. The name tag was another mainstay for this. Oh no, it was because of the end of the Applejack 2.0. I basically did a very similar face, and I thought it was funny. And then it's kind of going off. Is it Tridashy that does the? No, it's not Tridashy. Who is it that does the? Before Galorga? It does the Starlight Glimmer, like pucker face thing. He's just a little late. Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I know, sorry about that. That's why I kind of tagged everybody earlier. Yes, it is. What is our humor? No, I love figuring out how comedy works. Like, how do you write a joke? And how do you make something funny, and how do you expect certain reactions? And hello, there's not enough leftovers apparently, so I was just gonna throw out a pizza. Haven't started the oven yet because you're home early. So the bot needs to be fired for sleeping on late. Yes. And no, so I love trying to figure out the timing for that kind of stuff, and so like setup and all that. And so I think this one, that's why I don't really want to change the ending here, because the way that it's set up, I think, has the funnier ending, because it uses the principle of it sets up a joke and then it repeats the joke at the end in a different way and to work. So like that's why here when she looks down, looks up, and then pulls out the knife, but then at the end she just she looks from there to there and back, and then pulls out the knife again. So it's a repeat thing because it's now just telling you what she's going to do. And then there's also the pop noise. So she teleports. Any supporters on the Derptatorship in chat today? Well, Michael just got home, so at least there's one here. I should turn on his mic.
You be careful out there, champ. You be careful. You be careful out. You be careful out there, champ. You be careful out there.
The timing on this doesn't feel right.
You be careful out. You be careful.
I think this needs to be open more.
You be careful out there, champ. You be careful out. Careful.
This needs to be closed a bit more. Sometimes it's like it looks good when you do it, but then when it's actually moving, you sometimes miss a lot of the details that are actually in there. So you need to make them a bit more drastic.
Champ. You be careful out there, champ. Champ.
And champ, technically, p has another open at the end. Champ. And right now he just goes champ. Champ. But you hear the end part there. So I might need to actually open that up just a little bit. No, not pucker. Which is the
champ? Out there, champ.
That actually looks better.
There, champ.
Thanks for the follow, Bassett. Or basis. Basis bit. Somebody's name I can read. Welcome.
Oh. I heard you over here talking about what makes something funny. Ah, yes. A microphone. A microphone helps in funny things.
Mm-hmm.
And it reminded me of the guy from Monty Python, John Cleese. He was like, there was an old commercial, I think it was for TBS he did. And he's like, we're trying to figure out the science of funny in our labs. And he has, what is funnier? A mime trapped in a box, or pretending to be trapped in a box and it has a mime doing this, or a mime actually trapped in a box and has a mime just freaking out. He's like, we have much research, and this like Clarice is running out of oxygen.
I said a random dog bark. Whenever there's a follow phases, I have a Rathian from some of the Monster Hunter stuff I've done. She barks, so she just comes on and barks. So you'll see. Like, here, I'll play it again. There, see. So that's the notification. So you got a dog bark.
Oh no!
Joseph wants you to do a voice impression of Ghost Rider.
The skull dude. I'm pretty sure he's a skull dude. So he's like
Wet bones.
fighting bad guys. So he's like, "Meh, I'm gonna get you, bad guys, meh." He-Man. This is the same guy, right? Both have skull faces.
Yep, totally. They're the anybody with a skull face is the exact same person in all mediums.
Meh, the devil has my soul. Meh. What do you mean no?
You did not please him.
It's the same guy. It's just, do you ever see them in the same place at the same time? Look, he's in there throwing ice.
You know it's gonna make a puddle.
Man. We were back.
It's your rice. You disappoint me, he says.
Oh no.
Hold on, was that papyrus? Papyrus? I don't know what that looks.
Wait,
Greek.
no, I remember now. See, he's played by Nicolas Cage, right? So he's like, so he's like, man, we have to find the Declaration of Independence. Man.
I knew you were gonna make a joke about that movie.
That's Ghost Rider.
Do you remember the old like kids show Ghost Writer?
Like vaguely, I have like this vague memory that was a thing. It was an animation, right?
No, it was live action. I can't remember the details behind it, but
no.
they did Ghost Rider. With a W writer,
yeah,
and I remember that it was one of those like early kids, like CSI type things. Hello, Rosie. I thought he did Skeletor because he said He-Man. No, he was doing Skeletor because he's an asshole.
No, because I was doing Ghost Rider. Do you see?
There's some
the
Lyra,
same person.
Human Enthusiast.
Bye bye.
I think you're purposely trying to like sabotage the voice impressions just to like stop people from asking them, but in doing so it's just making people want them more. I did add a new option for points. It's expensive. It's 35,000 channel points. But it allows you to take over the stream for 15 minutes.
Oh, that's never a good idea.
But I limited it to it can only happen once per stream.
He didn't want somebody like dropping all the points, and this is like, so this is my stream now.
Yeah, it's like they have 250,000 points, and they're just like, well, I guess Michael's got it for the next hour and a half.
That'd be horrible.
But yes, that is for dictatorship control. Come on, someone please have 30. Somebody does. We played around last time with some of the what do you call it? The guessing stuff and the predictions. And somebody ended up I think with 70,000 points. Was that Knight? I think Knight ended up with 70,000 points. I see 6,000 cups I currently have 6 times. Okay, damn, he realized the plan.
You see,
hello, Allie. How are you doing?
Secretly, like,
Bye-bye.
that's cool and all, but you know what I would like to see this animation. So
I'm hoping to have it done by next Friday, which is actually possible. This Friday was going to be a stretch. By next Friday is doable as long as I figure out the ending. But whether or not there's a public release Friday, probably not. It's probably going to be, the political environment is still sketchy right now, but at least in terms of the topic that this covers, I feel it's at least better now. And I feel like in about 2 weeks, I should be fine. So planning on 2 weeks. Thanks for the follow, Snowflake. Because I'll be putting out, I have a different video I'm putting out tomorrow. And then, so I'm trying to do it every 2 weeks. I finally am doing a higher res version of Heroes Will Rise. Oh, this mini one.
I figured that'd just be something.
I already posted it to patrons, and you're a patron technically.
I just figured you show me everything. So
no, but it's a 1080 version that I rendered at 120 frames a second. Not because it's actually going to be output in 120 frames a second, but because it was either to have me readjust all the timing of everything, or just render it at a much higher frame rate, but then have it brought into the video file at a lower frame rate. So thanks for the follow, Allie. So it was either, if I wanted to have it at 30 frames per second, but take 4 times longer, I could just render it at 120 frames per second and then just set it at 30 frames. So it's actually going at a much slower pace. I can have it artificially increase to 60, but some of the certain effects cause it to break down and it doesn't work right. So it didn't work. I rendered it. So you would do your render passes here. And currently 64 is the lowest end I'll do on render at all, and that's how many passes it does. So like if you have motion blur or any blurs, it's basically how many different overlaps of areas are put on top of each other to make that blur. 64, you get to a point where you really can't tell that it's being blurred. Anything less than that, you can start being noticeable. Like if I go to let's say you can see here, so from here to here there's about 64 different versions of him blended in across here for that. If I go and change this motion blur to use camera settings, camera settings default is 8. Now you can go through and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can actually count how many there are. When you start the oven, what temperature you put in it?
425.
I think it's supposed to be 450.
Well, I haven't put it in yet.
Okay,
just preheating.
Yeah. That's it. I don't know why that randomly thought of that. So the higher you put this, the smoother it is, and the less you notice this like weird effect. For the Heroes Will Rise thing, there was a problem. I could render at 64, but for how long it was, and at 120 frames per second, that was a 15-hour render. And because of how particles work, because it was a frozen in time thing, the particles have to hit their initiation point before they can ever exist. So once they are created and time freezes to allow them to stay in frozen in air like that, I cannot start a render midway through, because if I do, the particles never were initiated and they don't exist. So the only way to do it is to run it from beginning to end nonstop. So if I wanted to do 64, I could, but I would have to have I would have to eat into my ability to even use my computer for an entire day. There's work days where I could take advantage of that, but I also found that because of how fast it spins and how low of a quality or how low the depth of field is, it really didn't notice much of a difference. There's some little things that might have been improved, but if I wanted to have it out by Saturday instead of next Tuesday, because my next work day is Monday, this is the only way to do it. Anything higher than 64 would crash. It would not work. It would immediately error out and it would not handle it. It was too much crap in a software that is not built to handle that. I tried originally running in 4K. 4K at 64, you were looking at like a 35-hour render. And if anything errors out at all during that entire render, it is completely useless. So I went with 32 at 1080 because I could finish it in 8 hours. So yeah.
How long did it take this time?
It took 8 hours to do the render.
On the 4K version?
No, on 1080.
Oh, so you did 1080 this time.
Yeah, I had to.
Okay.
Because anything, if I did 4K or 4K, it would take way too long. Or if I went anything over 64 passes, it would just crash and I couldn't even render it. And that's why I never put it out, is because I was trying to figure this error. But every morning I woke up and it was crashed and I had to restart it again. And it was just frustrating. And so I stopped caring.
Frustrating.
But I finally have it done. And it is running at, like I had that showing, it is running at 1/4 this speed.
I do like that jumpsuit that Pip is wearing.
The one other problem with it is the music that was from it, that was even named for it, Heroes Arise, not in there because it is copyrighted and the cost of getting a license is way more than I want to spend. So it is some other music I owned and was able to use that works, but it sucks because Heroes Arise was an amazing song to go with it.
I mean, you can still see it with Heroes Arise on your DeviantArt, right?
No.
You took it down?
No. Because Flash is obsolete.
You can still download Flash, right?
You can still download the file, but you have to download it and have a version of Flash currently installed on your computer to run it.
I mean, I do.
Yeah, but it's just saying it's a lot of extra steps to have somebody go through to watch. And it's still there. I'm not taking it down. But DeviantArt did to do that. But it sucks without the interactivity. It was fun being able to do that.
I have Flash on my computer, but only because I'm an old man, I guess. And
well, yeah, you are an
like
old man.
Standard.
I'm surprised your name's not like Boomer 72.
Boomer 72. It's well, in the video game it's Mildred. That's the name of my character in Fallout.
Well, that makes sense because you're purposely doing it to be old. How did you come up with your name? Your friends put mine together. Rosie Femboy Rainbow Dash. Basically, in a similar way, I just took a bunch of things that from certain things and I just mashed it together into a name. It's from Elder Scrolls. It's a combination of the Argonians, because I was playing an Argonia at the time. I was trying to figure out the name, and Daemons, which was I don't know. I just mashed 2 words together from Elder Scrolls Oblivion and made a name.
He's secretly a lizard person.
I miss Flash. Many of my games aren't being supported by game size now. Yeah, but Flash, it's a good thing. Flash is gone. It had neat things, but it was horrible about in the background. So I understand why it's gone. And it's had 3 years of going into obsolescence. So
well, I want it to be updated every 10 minutes.
Use render farm. No, actually I can't. SFM doesn't let me really do that, especially since I have to send it all. I have to do the whole render at once, so I can't break it up into pieces. Normally I do. If like here, I could break this into pieces because this is an individual shot. I can render this shot individually and combine it later with other stuff. And even if I couldn't, depending on what's in the shot, I could stop it halfway through, then just restart it like probably 5 or 6 frames before the end, and I could probably get away with getting it to combine. I've done that before. But it's the initiation of the particles, because the particles, if they don't run through their starting time, they don't show up. That's what made those difficult. Because you can see in this that there's floating, like this is a floating particle, this is a floating particle, this is floating particle, particle. All those need to be initiated at a certain point, and that is all done within the first 3 seconds. My first 360 frames out of the 126 for the first 3 seconds of video are only for the initiation and the building of all the particles, and then it actually starts the render I need. Same with Trapcode Particular and After Effects. Probably same as and that. And SFM is old. It is a 32-bit software. I actually found that when I'm doing renders or just running it in general, I can go into I can go to Task Manager here. So it's still running it back here. Let's just go to SFM. So you can see here, 32-bit. Discord is 32-bit. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be 64.
A lot of programs still are just because they don't need to be 64.
Yeah, if you don't need to be, then it's fine. I mean, even the Bootstrapper is taking 32-bit. But because of that, and it's a RAM-heavy software, I can actually go into here, and let's just go to Details. SFM, set affinity. And we're just going to go boop, 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 boop. Okay. Yes. So right now, SFM is only going to be consuming my first 2 cores. That is it. I could actually put this to 1 core, and I would probably not notice any difference in performance. It would still run the exact same because it is old enough that it doesn't know what the hell to do with the other cores anyway. So by setting these first 2 to real time, if you set it to having the whole processor, it doesn't really matter. Affinity doesn't do anything. But if you set it the first 2, set it to real time, it basically locks those 2 cores down to SFM, and to where SFM can use it as fast as it wants, and then the rest of my computer can use the rest of the 3/4 of my processor. I found that doing that actually makes less render errors, and it because I'm doing other stuff, and lets the rest of my computer run at a better speed while I'm working in SFM. It's kind of nice, actually. But you can see here, when I use both of those, at least with the Heroes of Rise, when I was rendering that, it would top out both these both cores at about 90%. But also can't use anything more than about 3,400 megabytes of RAM.
Yeah, that's
so
the big downside.
That's the big. Well, that, and it's just not built to handle lots of stuff. In SFM2, I loaded, I think, 800 unique models. Unique, all individually unique. I had 8,000 and 9,000 megabytes of RAM used, and I was still running. I was definitely dropping in frames, but I was running fine because it was optimized to run on a system that was my system. Now it's not.
Yeah. Now 32-bit definitely runs better on older systems.
How do I give people coffee? I do not think you can. No, somebody did, I think, figured out you can donate coffee to people.
And you can bring me some coffee.
You grab a cup of coffee and you put it in someone's mouth.
Yes.
This is COVID. You can't do that. Give me the crunchy cup as well. No, SFM is running off the original source engine, which was originally developed in 2004 and has just been band-aided since.
I want
the new version.
I call it proper improvements. The source engine is improved a lot since day one.
But the underlying structure of it can't be changed.
Yeah.
You can't just update it to 64 without doing some pretty severe changes. So
no, they couldn't update it 64. That's what the Source 2 engines.
Yeah, Source 2 probably does a lot more of that. It probably has better multi-core support. I don't know if they have better multi-GPU support, because I think that the Source 1 popped up before multi-GPU, and then now Source 2 is coming up after multi-GPU, well after.
One thing I'm never clear on, it was Portal 2 down on Source 1 or Source 2, because I've heard both. I've heard it like...
Portal 1?
Portal 2.
Portal 2 is in Source 1. It's just a heavily modified... Because I can open up Portal 2 stuff here right now.
Yeah.
So no, it is towards the end of Source 1, but it is Source 1.
It's very pretty.
But a lot of it is also pre-rendered stuff. Mm-hmm. A lot of the physics in a lot of these are not done live.
Like, I know Alex was the first Source game to be done, like, large Source title to be, like, I think CSGO was on Source 2. It was basically a test bed for Source 2. And then there was something else done in Source 2 besides Alex.
So this is, I'm not going to play around too much because I haven't moved to Source 2 for good reason. There's a lot of things that need to be done before Source 2 is needed or works.
You need to be able to port all the models easily. That's the big thing.
You can port models. It's just that you can't. Easy. It's not easy, and the flexes don't work without heavy custom modification of scripts, and that is where it gets messy. And all the buttons are weird because normally I'm used to left click moving camera around, and now I have to use right click. So there is a couple differences on that. I need to spin because it's just going to load everything up
as I go.
Valve
was showing off this shot. Just want the Source 2.
Okay, now it's fine. So but a lot of this is no different than anything else I can set up. It's just, for one, it's just better lighting, but a lot of this lighting is probably not even lighting. You can, if you texture things to make them look lit in a correct way, you don't even need to do light. Valve is really good about just making things look lit, but they're not lit. And but this engine, I'm already at 3100. It turns red, and it doesn't matter. Because it's an old identifier. I've had this up into 8,000 or 9,000. I love memory is dangerously high. What did that say? Clean up shots to reduce memory usage. No, it doesn't care. It doesn't care. It's 64-bit now. Derp for life. Michael is king of the derpies.
I'm okay with this.
That makes sense for you.
Seems appropriate.
So this just in general runs better. It has some amazing features. Look how many different lights I can select from. Instead of having a single light that you have to modify the values from, but is still working out the same properties, now I can choose 6 different lights that are all treated, no, 5 different lights. They're all treated very, very differently. So instead of a skybox that is just a model or that is on the outside, I can actually load a skybox. It gives you a lot more controls on stuff. It's pretty nifty. The different light controls on here are, if you're gonna make a derpy, just make a derpy. The light controls on here are amazing. Like you can make a light that hits, it's from an infinite plane through, so all the lights coming from a parallel direction. That is actually something that SFM doesn't do. An omnidirectional light that is able a point light, so it's a light coming from all directions from a single point, and it has shadows. SFM currently can't handle that. It's really nice. It's really cool. I am really looking forward to moving here, but flexes don't work, so it means that I can load in a model, but I can't do anything with the face. It is static as hell. So one day that, and even if they make tools that are available for bringing in models, there's still literally like tens of thousands of models I have. That's a lot to bring over, and I don't even know if some exist unless they're ported. So if you ever need new headphones, I highly recommend Poinkus gaming headset off Amazon. I have right now a Sennheiser. You think it's Sennheiser? Yeah. The only thing I don't like about these is they're corded. My next one, if I ever do a changeover,
Hey, derp.
Make a derpy, but not because you told me to. I'm my own derp lord. Can I delete bits? Can I reject bits? No, so I wish I could do a wireless headset, but the sound on these is fine. But also sometimes I just like new things, and so sometimes I just want new things when I don't need new things, and so these ones are fine right now. And I kind of like, if they're going to be corded, these ones are pullable. I can yank this cord out. It's just a normal 3.5 millimeter, so it is nice being able to just I could just swap out cables, or if I accidentally forget to unplug, it'll pull itself out. That's the nice thing with like the old Xbox. Did Xbox One or Xbox 360 had the breakaway cables? Xbox 360 was wireless. The original
When you
Xbox.
say Xbox One, which one?
No, the original Xbox.
Okay, because it's confusing now.
No, the original Xbox. How if it had the breakaway cable? Mm-hmm. Remember that?
I didn't have an Xbox.
Oh, it was about that far from the base when you plugged it in. It had a much easier to pull away breakaway.
Yeah.
So if you pulled the controller too hard, it would just separate that cable instead of pulling your whole Xbox off of its base.
Kind of like how gas station pumps work.
Yeah, it was essentially the same. And it was nice because, trust me, we pulled on it a lot. Xbox 360, and once wireless hit, it was fine. So this was essentially what this is, being able to pull out the cord.
Really?
And I've done that plenty of times where I'll have it underneath the wheel and I'll stand up and it'll be like, and I'll pop it right out.
I've done that with my Blue Yeti, but that connects right into the Blue Yeti. So sometimes I'll pull the cord and it'll just pop out of the microphone.
But yeah, because yours is on the desk. Why are you pulling on yours?
Because it gets tangled up in the chair wheels.
So why don't you take the cable? It never moves from your desk. Just like tie it underneath your desk or something.
That sounds like effort.
That also sounds like not destroying your stuff.
It's not destroyed.
It sounds like effort. And it's like, this is the one that's like making a pony in a video game and spending tens of thousands of hours. Just
I don't know about tens of
I
thousands
have
of
these
hours.
little adhesive clips.
I needed to put socks on Little Pip last night. It was very important that I get that done.
But it would take you literally like 3 seconds to fix your cable issue.
Yeah. Well, I did. I fixed it by untangling it from the wheels and plugging it back in.
But it would take you as long to just set up the You're insufferable. It's so easy. I spent hours just wiring all of that stuff, and then you're like, I can't hide my cable. Instead, I want to roll over it with my desk chair.
Look, I'll get some Scotch tape or something and stick it on there. Maybe some gum.
Glorium derpity doo? Is that like some like Latin?
I think I heard that thing beep. I should go get that.
I don't know. I'd rather have a pizza burnt than undercooked.
Be careful out there. Bye-bye. Out there, champ.
I'm imagining things.
You be careful out there, champ. Be careful out there, champ. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Heard it beep.
What I need to do now is when he lifts his hoof, so he starts lifting it here, and he hits the peak here. So we're gonna bend his leg down. I don't think that's how legs bend.
They do if they're broken.
Hey, Margo, you still haven't downloaded that statue there? The statue.
I don't think he's talking about the statue I'm thinking of. Unless he's really, like, into my mods.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. But besides...
Though there is something fun about seeing Little Pip just tear the throat out of a raider.
It is.
It's good, Little Pip.
She good. Good bone.
This is you wipe that blood off your face.
I do remember playing that mod and just the blood was all over the pony, and I was just like, "You got blood on my pony, bad raider."
Yeah, go tear his throat out again.
Go get him.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I have to actually lower the hoof here because if I go any higher, it's just gonna be.
I'm hoping to have an update for that every week. Is my goal right?
It's already out and released.
It's version 1 is out.
Version 1 or 0.1?
Like 1.0.
So you're saying it's done?
I'm saying it's playable.
But 1.0 means it's done. Anything past that means that you're adding more to it.
Well, I am.
But you're saying it's not done.
It needs work.
Then it's not 1.0. Why'd you call it 1.0?
You have your...
No, that's like the
version
official
system.
designation. 1.0 means that it is 100% done. Anything past that is fixing anything that you saw as an oversight or adding options beyond its normal needs.
Next version will be 1.1.
That's like taking a game that's in early release and being like, you basically cyberpunked it.
Yes, but mine is free, so it's fine.
Theirs is too.
Cyberpunk's free now.
Yeah. On like PlayStation 4.
It's
free, as in you can't buy it.
That's because, it's going to become a collector's item to have a PS4 with that installed on it. Because releasing on the PS4 was a mistake. There's no doubt about it.
No, there was a lot of mistakes that were happening with it. I'm curious about it now that I have a graphics card that actually can appreciate it. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I want to wait for a sale because that game is going to go on a heavy sale soon.
Yeah, that game just doesn't interest me that much. I don't know. Okay.
If I need an RPG to play, it's interesting, but like we started playing Final Fantasy VI this morning, had a lot of fun with it. But I have what were some of the other ones I have? There's one of them. I Am Setsuna, which is another RPG by Square Enix that's rated pretty good and has kind of that old JRPG style. And so I picked up that during a sale not long ago. I do need to play that and Trials of Mana, which is a remake of sorts or reimagination of an old game from Super Nintendo. And so I also got that. I got these when they were like 50% off on a winter sale. So I have some of your JRPGs or just RPGs to play. So I'm going to wait until Cyberpunk goes on like at least 50%. I'm not touching it until then. You have War for Cybertron. Why is that not on sale anymore? But yeah. Where did it go? Oh, I closed it.
I don't know. There's something about Cyberpunk that just doesn't seem all that appealing to me because I liked like RPGs like Final Fantasy 15. I'm a huge fan of Fallout and Skyrim.
Didn't play it too much, but it was fun.
But it feels too much to me like a Grand Theft Auto game, and I played San Andreas, but I could just never really get into it. Did you see this one? I'm
not gonna play the trailer. I Am Setsuna. It's published by Square Enix, and but it's basically just the old style RPG. It's reminiscent of Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger was a good game.
And it came out in 2016.
No, I never really played Chrono Cross.
But look at this. This is a world map of the old style but in 3D.
Which I miss.
I know, I
miss
do
the
too.
old world.
That's why, like, we
it made the worlds feel so much bigger.
We were playing Final Fantasy 6 earlier. I streamed that for like 5 hours earlier today, and
didn't you work today?
No, it's Bad Friday.
Oh.
No, it was a lot of fun. It was just fun to play. Well, it was also fun because, like, somebody actually mentioned, voice acting is great, but at the same time, it takes something away from the story. And streaming something that is spoken in text allows you to add voice to it. And we had a lot of fun with that. I lost my voice a little bit this afternoon because Sabin was Batman. So he's like, Edgar. Cyan was Nixon. Okay, not you're going to it. And his wife was called Agnew. I just renamed her Agnew. Agnew, and his son was Agnew Jr.
Yes.
And then Kefka was Joker.
Which Joker?
The good Joker, Mark Hamill.
Oh yeah, that's a good Joker.
So we had a lot of fun with it. It was a lot of fun actually. That's one for the microphone deaths.
Oh, did I kill the microphone again? I'm like, I got the thing. It's just the microphone.
I'm just gonna put it over here. There.
Maybe I'll kill it when it's over there.
Does Michael sound better now?
Is it better? Is this what you want? What?
I was just checking something on there.
Oh, it's dying.
Uh-oh.
You gotta turn this, right?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm mildly buzzed, so I cannot.
Michael broke the mic when I touched it. Now it is nice. Yes, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the Final Fantasy stream. It was fun. I want to do more of it, but as of right now, that's the only day that
hours in the day, right?
Yeah, that's the only day that I have a large amount of time to be free. And also, when it's a story-based game like that, I don't like just doing a random, like, out of nowhere, hey, we're going to stream this day on a story-based game, and I'm sorry if you didn't have the time or couldn't make the time to come and continue watching the story. So for that, I'm planning at least every other Fridays just to continue doing that. But I might mix in other ones. But if I do, I will state such. It won't be out of surprise.
I mean, Final Fantasy 6 is a great game. Is it? You're doing all the voices, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a lot of voices.
Yeah, there is. It's a big cast in that.
There's one guy that I didn't know who, like, it came out of a chest and I just gave it like a super high pitched voice, and then it was like some big beefy guy, and I'm like, well, I'm going with it.
If you're doing old retro games, I would like to see like Chrono Trigger.
The thing is, I have Chrono Trigger on my phone, and I played through it not long ago. And so that's harder because if I play it on the PC, my phone can do video out to it, but I can't charge it at the same time, so it'll die within an hour.
Did they
something.
ever release Legend of Dragoon on the PC?
No,
that's unfortunate.
No, that was a good one. Well, I don't know. That had an interesting battle a bit because it was like the timed hits for stuff, but I'm surprised you even know that game.
I played it on the PlayStation.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah,
it had some amazing cutscenes. It was Ronin Warriors. Do you ever know that anime? It was Ronin Warriors or Power Rangers, but like in an anime form. Well, no, that's what anime.
I kind of considered Legend of Dragoon like the PlayStation era of Final Fantasies was the golden age of Final Fantasy.
I haven't.
Don't at me.
As of right now, for the Final Fantasy stream, I haven't uploaded it to YouTube. I probably should, but it is still on Twitch. So if you're wanting to watch, it was a lot more interactive than I was expecting. Because anytime we like ran into a choice, like freaking river, you know the river, like when you're traveling with Bannon down the river,
and you end up fighting the octopus.
The octopus at the end. But there's the split choices, and so I was letting the stream make the choice as to which direction to go. And one choice, it put me in a loop back to the beginning, and so I let them pick the choice again, and everybody voted to just loop again.
They were just gonna catch you.
And I'm like, we're not doing this over and over again. So we ended up doing
never let the stream.
After that, the choice was left and left, and they chose left. It was fun though.
But yeah, well, Final Fantasy's golden age was definitely on the PlayStation, and I felt like Legend of Dragoon
I don't know
would have fit in there.
I don't know if that was their golden age or not, because
you're like 6.
But it was really difficult. Or normally when I hear people talk about Final Fantasy stuff, is a lot of times I hear 7, 10, or 15. That's the main 3 I hear. A lot of people
I hear 7 and 9 a lot.
I don't hear 9 as much, but I have heard it before.
8 was a good game. People don't give 8 the credit it deserves. It was very emo, and I think that's where it suffered.
No, I think anything not 10 and before was good. 11 was online. 12 was good. I just couldn't get into it. 13 was, I didn't think it was that good.
I've heard nothing but bad things about 13.
It wasn't, but it gave us Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy 15 exists because of 13. Because it was originally going to be a
13.
Continuation of a story from 13.
I thought it was basically just the old Squaresoft employees basically looking at 13 and saying, we can do better.
No, it was 13 verses. That was what 15 was. But then they made it its own thing. No, but if you think about it, it's 7 and 10 and essentially 15 were the first release of a Final Fantasy on a new medium.
Mm-hmm.
And so people are going to probably have good memories of something that had a jump in fidelity. And so that's, to me, why those are great. But then if you think about it on a whole, the ones towards the end of the generations for those at least should be the better ones. So while 7 was great, 9, I feel, was the better game as a whole. Not as memorable for some people, but it was. The problem is it doesn't really work that way on PlayStation or PlayStation 2. Because I feel like 13 wasn't.
I feel like
it was
the place where 9 suffers is the end. I felt like it didn't have a very strong ending. You go through the whole game, and I can't remember the villain's name, the brother of Zidane. It started with a K. It was like Kuja or something.
Kuja, yeah.
Kuja.
I was gonna say, I could tip my tongue.
And you fight all these guys, and it's this huge buildup, and you defeat him. But then he's not the final boss. You end up fighting this god character out of nowhere.
Have you ever played Final Fantasy 13?
No.
Okay, it's not really a spoiler because it really doesn't. It's the same thing.
Like Sephiroth and Nova and Seven were built up, and they were the final bosses.
So the end boss for Final Fantasy 13 is. I want to have a good picture of it. It's basically this.
Yeah, sure. It looks very Final Fantasy.
It's a baby.
Okay.
You beat up a baby. It's basically the god of the universe. Blah.
Uh-huh.
So like the whole story for 13, and I mean I can complain that 13 didn't have a good story, but 15, if you don't look up enough information on the side, which probably is the same with 13, 15 is a bad story. Once you actually figure out all the information that goes around 13, it is an amazing story.
The thing is, a story, the game needs to tell the whole story to make it a good game.
It needs to tell.
Have to go looking up like side lore.
It needs to tell enough story.
Yeah.
13, I felt, didn't even tell you enough story. 15, borderline, but they also had the animes, Kingslave, the movie, and all the other DLCs. When you put all that together. And then you look up and then you actually go and play Comrades fully. Then there is actually, the story is great. I love the universe of 15. Kick the baby. No, don't kick the baby. No, I do not condone kicking babies.
I mean,
Michael, I will not speak for.
I mean, does the baby owe you money? That's the question.
I think the bigger question is, why the hell did the baby need money?
The baby's got like formula addictions. And he is like,
it needs the highest of quality.
Yeah, he's like
it's got a frick a right into the arm and formula.
That baby needs like Pampers as opposed to like the store brand diapers. He just couldn't settle.
His mom kept buying him the washables.
Oh wow, the washable diapers. Oh, those are the worst.
I know, especially for those in an apartment building. I know from experience.
I mean, I get it. It saves money, but then you make your washer and dryer smell like poop.
Yeah, if I had to choose between whether or not I was using disposable diapers to put poop in, or if it was going to poop in the same place I put my clothes in a 4-digit number cost device, I'm going to get the disposable. I mean, diapers are expensive.
I mean, I'm pretty frugal.
Either that or just potty train your kid. Like when they're what?
Eventually.
No, when they're 6 months old, you
Like-
teach them to go to the damn toilet.
You just like, as soon as they like pop out, you're just like, you better learn to use the toilet, child.
You know what? I'm just gonna strap them to the toilet for the next 4 years.
Wow.
Hey, you might think that's weird when you're young, but when you get older, you're kind of like, it'd be great
If I just sat
if
on
my
the
chair
toilet.
had a toilet,
That would be nice.
or like one that would make food,
A chair that makes food would be amazing.
or like a. If it had a refrigerator in the back, and you could just like reach around and be like, oh, look, it's whatever I was looking for because I can't think of anything right now.
I mean, it would have to automatically fill itself though, because it's too much effort to put the food in the chair.
Oh no, yeah, it would be.
It would need.
It would have a conveyor belt to your fridge, but somebody's got to fill the fridge.
We need robots.
It's Amazon Prime, or it's on Amazon Prime chair.
Some dude just walks in and puts stuff in your chair.
Yeah. It's like, how do they fill vending machines?
It's
You
like,
just get that guy to come
this
fill
is
your
why
chair.
we need drones to fill our chairs with food.
I don't know how the hell, if you're that lazy, you're probably not making any money, so I don't know how you're going to pay for all this. Is the pizza done now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was letting it cool a bit before I cut it. I'll go cut it.
You be careful.
Because we're talking about food and we're all getting hungry.
Bye-bye.
I wrote a giant quote, but I don't know if Mike has permission to read 160 words. Oh, if he has permission for more, then I'll complete the story and make an entire book. Entire book? I mean, I don't mind him reading a paragraph for if the points are spent, but Michael is a baby kicker, yes. He's not here to defend himself, so I can say that. I am probably going to actually... I'm going to... Because he's doing the pizza thing. I'm going to go grab... I'm probably going to grab another drink and use the restroom quick. Stupid face, give Dorp Lord his throne as soon as I get back. But I drank a cup of coffee and then a bunch of liquor right beforehand. So let me go get more of it. One sec.
Max is asking me to mess with the computer. Meaning pretty much just asked me to mess with the computer. I mean, I have to now, right? I have to like... Oh. Told it to load a model and now everything's... I'm gonna just walk away. Nothing. I'm making a drink.
Who's laughing about? Uh-huh. Think about it. All right. Got pizza and booze. It does actually remind me too. Jay Holler had come on earlier, when we were doing the game stream. Actually, mentioned that tonight, actually starting in 30 minutes, but definitely chill here. He is doing the
Trying to chase people off.
he is doing the top 25 for the year for MLP videos, and he was asking if he could advertise on our stream. or not on our stream, but on the Discord. And I said, sure. And then I said I might catch the end of it. And he mentioned that he goes, yes, you might want to catch the end of it.
That's a hint.
Which means to me, since he knows the order, that I am pretty sure Rocket Surgery did pretty good for the year. So I am curious on that. It usually runs a couple hours, so we'll see. But I'm not sure where he's streaming it. I'm guessing he's probably going to do a dual stream like before, where it's through Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But just a heads up that when this stream is over, if I forget, remind me and we will raid his channel. Otherwise, I might end it slightly early, depending on where he is in the numbers. So I might have to keep track of that, or have Michael do it because he's my bitch.
Wow. I'm glad I locked up your screen now.
You what? You're trying to load a model, and it was off screen.
Yes.
And I love how the first thing I see is Durfee. Like, you opened it, typed Durfee, and then realized that something wasn't there.
Something is wrong. I couldn't load.
But why did you start typing into nothing?
Well, Derpy was already there. I didn't type Derpy.
No, you're his bitch. Joseph.
I like this.
Who's in the big boy chair?
This is the big boy chair. It's made of wood. His is made of, like, nonsense.
Okay, Michael. Do this.
That's what children do.
Also, does Michael have his own channel? I mean, he has an account, and he has streamed on it before. But he does have one.
I'm not convinced anybody would actually watch me, so. Besides, the only thing I've been doing lately is,
What's your name?
Teo now.
Oh.
You have it right there.
This one. That is that. I can, actually, I can put it in chat. Okay, this is Michael. Yeah, I'm. You're gonna ask me to okay my own rules. Whatever. There you go. That is Michael's. That is Michael's Twitch. Be sure to follow him.
I have been working on stuff lately, like projects, not SFM necessarily, but a project. If people really wanted to watch me make it, they could. It's basically me hopping between like 10 different windows all at the same time.
For 11 hours straight.
You be careful.
I wish I had that much free time.
I followed you, my lord.
No.
Look at this. You're popular now. You had 2 followers.
Maybe this weekend I'll stream what I'm doing. I don't know. It's basically a lot of file management. It's not nearly as interesting as this.
I have a question. This is my first time doing it in AOC for this. What is your question? I'm not able to help too much on modeling questions, though. A lot of my knowledge focuses around the animation portion. I don't know too much on the modeling side.
I know very little as well. I've done a little bit.
Champ.
Very, very, very little.
Bye bye.
Mostly editing existing models is what I've done. I did watch somebody model a pony once in like a YouTube video, and it was really impressive how they went about it. Some people have talent.
I don't like that, actually.
This is the sauciest pizza.
Bye.
Trying to bite into it and not make a mess is proving difficult.
Something was locked there. The shoulder was locked. I shouldn't have cussed that. It's a good pizza.
I'll tell you what, if
you were pizza, you would talk trash about it.
If I was pizza, maybe I am pizza. Pizza boy. But I'll tell you what, if I stream and people from this stream actually show up, maybe I'll add Derpy to Fallout 4. Won't that be fun? I wasn't planning on doing it my next time. I want to finish the accessories, but I could work on Derpy. I have to figure out the wings.
You're not a dumbass, Sunset. If it's a Michael stream, Michael just had a 90% growth.
I mean, pretty much.
Stonks! Not really much into LLP. I don't know much. It was a part of my childhood, but my brother pulled me away, calling me a girl for it. Ignore him. When making LLP, you'll see. In regards to people's opinions of stuff, just be you. People's, like, when you're young, a lot of what you are is shaped about what the people say around you, and it is hard to think otherwise because you're still trying to figure out who you are. But just do what you do. If somebody makes fun of you for it, just do it. Ignore it, because everybody, at least when you're younger, people like to make fun of people because something is different, not because it's wrong, not because it's against any rules or anything. It's just because it's different, and people that are different from them are easy to make fun of. But it doesn't matter what it is. It could be pony. It could be the fact that you're good at a sport. It could be that that you're actually good at something or you're bad at something. It doesn't matter. It's just different. As you get older, that goes away, and to where people care less about what's different. If you do something wrong, maybe they'll call you out on it. But just for being different, no. So just be you, because don't be who you aren't, just for the sole reason to make somebody else happy. Make yourself happy. You're the only person that matters.
I'm kind of happy I didn't have to deal with that, because I was 28 when I got into the My Little Pony stuff. So
well, you're 28 by the time you grew up. But when making MLP OC, a Pegasus to be more on point, is there a certain thing I can or cannot do? If you're talking 3D, maybe some stuff, but otherwise, no. Again, do you? Who cares? If somebody could state like, oh, a Pegasus wings shouldn't have that many feathers, or those colors don't make sense, or like you shouldn't do that. Who cares? If it's what you want, do what you want. And my thought is, as long as you're not offending somebody directly and you're not hurting somebody, who cares? If you want to make a Pegasus with 3 wings, you go right ahead. You can do that because your imagination is your own. So at least from that side of things, do whatever the hell you want and make you happy, because life is too short to spend it doing things that don't. In terms of limitations in SFM,
I mean, you can do it.
You could do 3 wings.
You're gonna have to figure out modeling.
Yeah, you could. It's certain things you would have to maybe learn a lot more for if you go anything beyond the standard. Thanks for the follow, Tempest. Anything beyond the standard, you're going to get out of Derp Throne. This is my throne. He's got his Derp Throne. It is called wood with no wheels. Michael, have seen the release of the Fallout Frontier mod?
Fallout Frontier?
It's the Fallout New Vegas mod. He said, huh. Okay, yeah. If you're just talking OC in general, do whatever you want. Do you want to be an alicorn? Be a goddamn alicorn. Who's going to tell you otherwise? Your brother? Fuck him. It's your life to live. You can be whatever you want. Yes, if you make something super, super edgy, people are going to probably make fun of you for it. But it's still what you want. And you should never stop doing what you want to do. And unless you are hurting somebody specifically, then don't do that. That is mean. No. You might think that when you're young that like life is a long time. But as you get older, you start realizing how short and frivolous and fragile life is, and how every moment you spend in misery or choosing to be sad, or just being sad and being in a negative position is just time wasted alive that you're not smiling. So in every moment you can, if people say something is wrong, or they don't like something, screw them. They're not you. They can go like whatever the hell they want. Like the things that you want. Smile, have fun, enjoy life. No, I am edgy. That's fine. If that's you, then that's you. Trust me. You should have seen some of my names before Argo Damon. Very edgy. I should grease on myself. Got grease on my pants. It's a red greasy pizza. Very good though. Hedgies. It's like an all natural stuff. Goddamn right, yeah. This whole title brings up so many questions. I've been trying. I did one kind of edgy title, but I think it was a little too not edgy, but like implied things.
Out there, champ. Bye bye.
Michael.
There we go. Yeah, with all the derp love.
I love how Derby has better lighting than you do.
Yeah, it's depressing, but she's the star, so.
Thanks for the subscription, Skylight. And welcome. 2 years. Holy crap. That's a long time. I feel like I need to do something.
You're eating
Skylight.
pizza.
Skylight, what's your favorite pony? Are you sure you're not a member of the Holy Order of the Derp? No.
He is.
Hey, don't dirty it now.
He's a closet derp.
Oh, no, that's a different. That's a different ass.
He just likes the recolor. Rainbow Dash.
All right, see you later, night.
Night night.
So greasy.
It is a super greasy. This one's way greasier than
It's
the
good.
other one. It's good. I think it's pepperoni. Pepperoni's just greasy.
You're good. Well, then thank you even more. Thank you very much. I had a moment for a couple of years back that I was considering like kind of dropping a lot of the stuff, and I'm glad I did. So, but a lot of it has been because the support of everybody that's here, especially the ones that have been here like you for years. So thank you very much. Actually, pineapple on pizza? No, I'm not a fan of. I like sweet and salty, but pizza's not a place for it. Well,
I disagree.
No,
I do like pineapple.
I like pineapple. I just am not a fan of cooked pineapple, just in general. And so normally pizza is heated pineapple. So it's taking something on its own I don't like and then putting it on something. So I think that's my big negative.
Those bacon blue cheeseburgers I make sometimes, I think they would be really good with a big old slice of pineapple. Because of they're so salty.
Again, I just don't like heated pineapple.
Yeah.
I love fresh pineapple, not heated pineapple. So no matter what you put it on, I'm just not going to like it. So pineapple on pizza, I'm against because of just the fact that it's pineapple. Maybe there's a different fruit that I would be okay with.
It isn't. Is it watermelon?
No. I absolutely hate watermelon. I don't care what format it is in.
Hot watermelon. It's hot watermelon juice. It's delicious.
Bye bye. You be careful out there, champ.
I don't think I've eaten watermelon in a couple of years at least. Used to have it a lot when I was a kid.
Bye. Bye bye.
Those rare good games these days are rarer than Earth Pony OCs. I know how we're playing Final Fantasy 6, but what about games that you like that come out lately? We're playing Final Fantasy 6 earlier because that is like the pinnacle of... It was the beginning of my golden age of gaming when I was younger. And it kind of ended at about Halo 3. So there's like a 10-year period. Maybe...
I would say...
What year was Final Fantasy 6 released? I ended up looking it up earlier, so I know.
93.
I guessed 96. It is 94. So you actually were closer. I thought it was less than that. So I was 10 years old. So to me, there's a nostalgic element for it. But it's also because it's text-based. About newer games coming out and playing? Oh, yeah. I would love to. But a lot of it is...
Octopath Traveler was a good RPG.
That was a great RPG, and I never finished it.
Recently.
But I have that one on Switch.
I never finished it. I finished all the individual stories, but I didn't finish it. And I still need to finish it.
But no, I've thought about playing some different games. I don't like playing newer story-based games because I feel like that is taking away from an experience that somebody could have on their own. So like Cyberpunk is a game that, yes, I could play it, and at least these are different storylines for it, but it is still a story-based game that by playing it on a stream, anybody watching could defer a potential sale to that game. Final Fantasy VI is not what I'm expecting anybody to go out and buy anytime soon because the game has been out, again, for like 27 years. Does that make you feel old?
I mean, a little bit, but the first Final Fantasy game I ever played was 8.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what mine was?
What's that?
4.
Yeah, I never touched
And
4.
I was like 6 or 7. It was my neighbor, I think.
I didn't have any of the Final Fantasy. I have Final Fantasy 1 on the NES upstairs, actually on the NES cartridge. But
so I think title, it might be hard to see. Do I have a picture of that actually? No, I have a video of it. So I don't know how it's going to be pulling it from the stream PC, but I have. Which one is it? No, it would have been.
This dirty.
I didn't name this correct. Apparently,
Very much.
It should have been part 2B because it's a B-roll. Not play button. Not for see Tree Horse. Oh, I know which one that is. Oh, I might have Mixer. No. This is really big. No, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. Where is it? That's bugging me now. I had a video of something.
I'm too buzzed to remember what it was you were looking for. So.
No, I had a video of the Halo helmet, but it was a B-roll, and I know I had a B-roll of it, and now it's bugging me that I don't see the B-roll of it. Because this is Tree Horse.
Oh no, Tree Horse! Wait, you took video of Tree Horse?
It was something that you have access to. I
don't watch you on Patreon. I can see you here.
Actually, this is all into the same video. I think I just walked over to it.
When did you pull up both of the PlayStations? I didn't see that. Like, why do you have both of the PlayStation 2s out?
Yeah, here it is. So I have the Master Chief helmet, Legendary Edition from Halo 3. I ended up standing in line at an EB Games, which doesn't even exist anymore, to get this helmet. And you can actually see me in reflection of the glass there. Mm-hmm. This is the camera I'm using right now. It's a pretty nice camera when you're trying to do stuff like this.
Can you take that one off the stand? Does it have a battery backup?
The camera?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it has a battery. I can put a battery in it. That's what I did for this.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm like, do you have a cord?
No, I have a dummy battery in it so that it runs constantly. Because if you have a battery in it and it runs off battery, it gets really hot for long periods of video sessions. So they recommend not doing that for long video. For this, with the battery pack, like the dummy battery in there, it doesn't heat up the battery itself. So then it's fine.
Yeah.
But for walking like this, they say it's fine because you're usually cooling it as you go. But yeah, it is pretty cool. I really like this. A stupid face. Oh, I know. You know what? I missed a stupid face earlier too.
You got 2 stupid faces.
I got to catch up. I'm sorry, whoever I missed on that. I'm sorry. And Beardy Cone, I'll get it in 1 second. I just want to catch up. Pre-show currently. Yeah, because I think he was going to start at 7. The helmet looks amazing. It is amazing. I've had that thing for like 20 years. Remember Halo 3 came out? No, it was 20 years. 15? Might be 13. These derpy with socks.
Yes, she got socks. I was very happy to find socks that fit her. They're crocheted socks.
It's sitting right over there. I've had that for a long time. But like I said, it was me standing in line at EB Games at midnight for its official release. And I remember when that helmet came out, the first guy that was in line, they'd been sitting there for hours, got the helmet and was running out of the door of EB Games with it over his head, just screaming unintelligible words, just screaming, running down with the box on his head. It was a fun night. It was definitely a lot of fun. And I was at that same EB Games for the release of Halo 2. So for an midnight release, we did a Halo 1 party. It was like a competition at the EB Games. I'm old, or in terms of gaming, I'm old now. Okay, I need to do something.
I can legit say that the first video game I ever played on console was Super Mario Brothers. So I am old.
Best old style JRPG.
JRPG?
You're gonna say something?
When you say old style, how far back are we going?
Like, I would say like SNES era. You're probably gonna say something and then I'm gonna tell you you're wrong.
Well, it's gonna be an obvious one. I would say Chrono Trigger.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Super Mario RPG.
You're right.
I knew you were gonna say that.
You're right.
You don't think about it until it's said, then you're like, damn it.
Yes, you are right. It was a really good game. That's one you could play, but there's no way you're gonna play it anywhere other than an emulator. Like
right now, I'm waiting for it.
It's never gonna happen.
I wanted to so bad though. We had to talk about that earlier, and somebody was like, "Yes."
I mean, if you played it by emulator, okay. I don't know that anybody would fault you on it because I don't know that there's any other way to get it.
Wii. I think the Wii store has it, which is really weird.
It can't possibly be still selling it.
I don't know, but I don't have a Wii. I had the option to get a Wii. I chose not to. My parents for Christmas one year were like, "Would you like a Wii? We're getting everybody else a Wii." I'm like, "No."
And then you're like, Super Mario RPG came out on it.
No, I'm fine because I would if it was on Switch, great. But on that, no.
If you could get, I have a Super NES upstairs. If you can find a copy of it, but I think a lot of the copies that are being sold on like eBay are they're just the ROMs loaded to a.
And the copy that I played was my friend's, so I've never owned a copy of it.
I've never owned a copy of it either. I've played the heck out of it on emulators. But I know. But to be fair, I think the copyright laws... To be fair, I think the copyright laws at the time I was playing it say that if the game is not available in any other... for purchase in any way, that you can...
But it is.
In the very... like...
But you said in any way.
Yes. Like, you'd have to buy a Wii.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still buy a Wii? New?
Not eBay.
That's not new. So the answer is no. You can't.
Well, not anymore. But at the time you were playing it, I bet it was.
When I was playing it. Well, no, the Wii. I don't think I was playing it. I played it for the first time probably like dial-up days when that was actually an option.
Breath of Fire.
I never played that one.
Breath of Fire 1 and 2. Can't remember much about, but they were really good JRPGs. Breath of Fire 3 and 4 came out on PlayStation. Still also very good, but different, but they were really good.
Just never get me started on Western RPGs back during those days, or I'm going to bring up Sierra games, and that's never good. Breath
of Fire 5 was one that took a very interesting direction. I actually still own the actual PlayStation 5 version of this game, Dragon Quarter.
PlayStation 5?
No, Breath of Fire 5.
Yeah.
Dragon Quarter. This game was actually really, really good because it had this, like, you were basically at the bottom of a dungeon and you were trying to get and you were a low-class citizen, you were trying to get your way out. And you were basically infused with, like, the powers of a dragon. And so you had to get out before you died. And so the entire game, you had a percentage that was ticking down constantly. And if you got to 0%, you lost the game. Even if you were 30 hours into it, you lost. There was no chance. If you were to play through the game at a normal speed, not rushing, and just whatever, you would go from 100% to 70%. No worries. There was really no chance you could lose. But you could transform into a dragon at any time during gameplay, and it would eat away at that percentage to any amount that you wanted. You could just hold the button to do an attack until you lost the entire game. So it was neat because it gave you the ability to be a god, but at the potential that in 10 hours from now, it might bite you in the ass. And it was cool in that, of weighing like pros and cons of stuff. The art style was great for it. And once you beat the game, you actually get an upgrade on your citizen class, and you can play through the game again as an upgraded citizen, and therefore unlock a lot of stuff as you go through. And also it had stocks. You could invest in stocks with ants. It was really weird, but it was a very, very good game. I really, really enjoyed Breath of Fire 5, and I still own a copy of it over there. Actually, my parents are coming to visit tomorrow morning, and they are going to be bringing my, hopefully, my CDs box, which should have my PlayStation games in it, which includes Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, which I am going to be using for the bottom here. I mean, you can't really see it because it's below Rathalos there, but that is what I want to put down there, is some of the old PlayStation games that I have. Hello, Hot Rob. Hello again. I think because I streamed earlier, not many people got the notification on stuff. Also, hello, Beater One. Beater One, yeah. I have to look into that.
You can no longer buy Super Mario RPG on the Switch. There is legit no way
Not
to
on the
buy
Switch,
it.
no.
There's no way to buy it from Nintendo anymore.
No, you had to like put it in there, and then you realize you didn't have a pocket.
Yeah, this is the only shirt I don't have a pocket, and it confuses the heck out of me. Like, I bought this shirt believing by default. Bleeding? That it would have a pocket, because every dress shirt I've ever had has had a pocket here, and I wear mostly dress shirts. A lot of them are like plaid. They're not all like solid black like this one, but they're dress shirts. This is the only one I have that doesn't have a pocket here, and every time I wear this shirt, it confuses me.
You be careful.
He made a mod that Rathian barked.
I did.
And whined when you beat her.
And like 90 people downloaded it. And
I was really sad because every time you punched her,
she would cry. Well, when I was testing the mod, it didn't have like 4 people beating on her, so she didn't cry as much. But once we got into it and we were just like all wailing on her, it was just constant crying. The poor little dragon.
You did that to her.
Well, that was the thing though about that mod, which I think one of the reasons it's not super popular is just that in Monster Hunter.
It's niche and it's based on a certain.
Well,
thing.
it's niche, but also like the monsters just roar and growl and stuff in Monster Hunter. They don't cry or scream for help.
But they don't know that until they download it.
Yes, but that's it. Like the mod makes them cry and scream for help. Like you're just a horrible person.
No, they do too. I mean, they'll be like, wah, wah.
Yeah, but it's just different forms of growling. It doesn't actually sound like somebody screaming, "Help! I can't get up! Somebody save me!" It becomes kind of morbid when you give them voices.
How many? I'm guessing by puggers you mean puppers. Did we record that Argo killed? So, when I played Final Fantasy VI. Every now and then, a combat would have a dog. And they were counting how many times I killed puppies.
No, you're a puppy killer.
It was like literally the first combat of the game is 2 dogs. And they were just counting. And I think we're up to like almost 20.
You killed so many puppers. Don't follow this guy.
Nothing shows that
subscribe.
Your guy moves forward and then he swipes his sword randomly in the air. And then the dog runs away scared.
Is that what happens?
Yes.
He just runs away scared.
And then you get experience just for murder, but no murder actually happens.
Just like the dragons and Monster Hunter. Their cries were just them running away scared.
Okay, well, it's different when you actually have your weapon piercing the model of the thing. And they're lying there on their side crying. That is not the same as a model going.
I just remember in that playthrough you stopped attacking Rathian. You just
because it was so mean.
She was so crying so much.
How long is this animation going to be? This animation is going to be. So
did you ever do Stupid Face?
No, I
I didn't.
Okay, good.
I don't think you're ever gonna
the animation is going to be about 57 seconds long, and then there'll be some credit stuff afterwards. But yeah, I am sorry. We will do stupid face. No, that was what I was thinking of. Like, what can I do for stupid face? So sorry to the two people. I will do two stupid faces or one really big stupid face. What can I do for stupid face? I like the monotonous talk throughs.
You should have like Sombra eating her head.
I'm McFallen and I can't get up. Argo, you evil, you killed the puppers. That's not my fault. They were there. All right, we're gonna do thing. Okay. I need a pony. Say a pupper's name.
Puppers.
I need a pony's name. First pony name that pops up.
Dash.
God damn it.
Rainbow Dash. No, that's the broken dash.
Well, that one.
That one's broken too. You've destroyed all your dashes.
She's fine.
You like anytime you go to try to like
See, look, she's looking at you.
It's pretty clear that anytime you go to try to mess with the models to do something new, you go right to Rainbow Dash, and now all your Rainbow Dash models are just destroyed.
No, it is just this.
That
is there
one
more?
has chest hair. What happened to that one?
This is the male one.
Oh, that's even worse.
I downloaded some other ones just because I needed. I was adding things to things.
Just anything Rainbow Dash you downloaded.
I have a dash. Argo the pupper killer. No, I told you guys to stop counting earlier, and then you just kept counting the puppers, and then you kept giving timestamps. Argo killed pupper at 7:24.
You guys are the best.
See, it's funny when it's not you.
No, it's hilarious.
But it is funny when it is you. Okay, we got Rainbow Dash. Okay. So, all right.
He's a monster, isn't he?
Legend of Legalia. No, I think
I did play that one. I don't know that I ever finished it though.
Okay. So I'm gonna go on my normal mono or really plain basic speech chant because I can just go on like a random thing. So Rainbow Dash comes up while they're talking, and she's like, "Hello, I'm here. I'm here for the punch," and then but then Trixie, who apparently is not visible right now. Okay, and she's like, "Hello, like don't drink the punch. It's poison." And Rainbow Dash is like, "Oh dear God."
I feel like got to drink.
She's like, but I'm thirsty, and the Trixie's like, oh okay. If you're thirsty, then it's okay. and then Rainbow Dash is like, kind of happy, and she's like, that's good. I'm thirsty. But then she also she looks over at Sombra, and she's like, hey, Sombra, can you get your hoof out of my mouth? And Sombra's like, no. Sombra is apparently not that model I was selecting.
Would be amazing.
Sombra's like, no, I need to touch because I am insecure about everything. And then she's like, okay. And
this is
like,
what stupid face is now.
She's like, can I chew it? And he's like, no. And then she's like, okay, I'm gonna chew it. And then
appropriate answer.
And then she's like, and like, nom 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 nom. But then she realizes that
it's like mud.
But then she's like, and then she's like, oh no, like his hoof was poison.
Don't know.
And then she's like, Urk.
Rainbow Dash is dead.
No. And she's like, no, I am not dead. Thor. She's like, I am alive. I am fine. I am immune to nail poison.
This is good.
But then she actually dies because she's not allergic. She's allergic to metal.
So
and she ate
so
the
you
metal.
kill puppers.
No, I'm dead.
And then you kill ponies.
Wait. That is not. Oh,
Kills
there we go.
puppers and ponies.
It's fine. But then Trixie is like, oh, okay. And then she goes and says, where's hold on. Trixie is hidden. And then Trixie's like, oh no, like, she looks over and she looks down and she's like, oh no, pony dead. And she's like, that's not good. This is very bad. Like, I am accomplice. She's like, well, but that's okay, cause I am poor and I need money, so I shall sell organs. And so then she goes and like,
No. I was hoping they would have a happy ending.
And then they were just like, oh no, my kidneys.
She needs those.
And then she becomes just a ball of nothingness. And
This is what he does.
And Trixie's like, ha, Link,
He tortures ponies.
I win.
I win. I harvested your organs before you could harvest mine.
You are dead. I am winner, Trixie. And then just for fun, she does like some like more knifing. And she just leaves it in there because she's an asshole. I'm an asshole.
It's turned into cupcakes real fast.
I love being able to do like.
Oh no! Somebody just bought another stupid face. You really need to make that.
And then I go on. I'm like, okay, well then I need to continue this. But now I was done with my murder spree. But now more. And then it's just like because we got.
I hope you can go back far enough because you've made a lot.
But then she's like, more murder. We're gonna stab ponies, and then she goes and she just she deletes the Rainbow Dash by accident, but that's fine. But no, she makes more Rainbow Dash.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
We can see how this goes. Derpy. Watch.
So then there's another Rainbow Dash. There she is. This is Rainbow Dash. And she looks over at Trixie and she's like, Trixie, that's Rainbow Dash talking now. And she's like, Trixie, no, stop this. Murder is bad. And then Trixie kind of like sits there and thinks for a sec. She's like, is it bad? It's like I'm not sure. And then Rainbow Dash just like look at my face. I'm dead. And then she has this moment of realization. And she's like, oh God, murder is okay. And that's when she looks over at Rainbow Dash again and it does more murder. And then And she is happy. And yes, the rainbow. I take her place as Blue Horse. I am the element of blue, because that's all that element is. It's not loyalty. It's the element of blue. See, she killed Rainbow Dash again. Okay.
Pet the horse.
No, murder is the best instance of any beef you have with any pony. I haven't paid attention to chat for a little bit here.
Murder solves all problems.
I think that sometimes I just need to make a video doing stuff like that, because it's amazing what you can do with just stupid crap.
Well, she got super happy. I
actually did that once, where we were doing a Wii, but I like using Wii if I don't want to talk about myself directly. It was on Twitter, and it was I think it was working on Wii again, when I was working on one of the Changeling shorts, and I just started releasing picture after picture on Twitter about about the Changelings, and it ended up leading to the Changelings got pizza, and they were all excited about it. It's so long ago that I can't even find it in my archive, but it was basically this. That is funny, murder. I don't know if that's ever a phrase that should be used. Not sure.
Murder can be funny. In the right context.
All right, define.
Fine. Well, say you have a clown, right?
Okay.
And he's got a bunch of pies, and you trip him.
Okay.
And the pies fly in the air. He falls over, the pies fly in the air, and they all splatter on him. And that's a funny clown moment. But now imagine the clown doesn't get up, and you just see a trickle of blood.
But that means that
from the clown.
Everything leading up to the murder is funnier. No, everything leading up to the murder is funny. The murder itself then isn't.
No, it's like ha 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 ha, and then you see the clown isn't getting up. That's kind of funny.
No, that's where you go ha 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 ha. Boop, boop, boop.
And you see that's hilarious.
No, but you're not the one watching.
No, the one person watching is devastated.
You are a dark little individual. Well, I need to undo this before this is all permanent.
Clowns aren't real people. It's fine.
Rainbow Dash, you're not a part of this scene. See, I knew that it wasn't going to be that complicated because the actual act of opening her mouth and all that was not a animated action. So I knew that wasn't going to be a problem. Go away. Okay, I think that's it. Okay.
Friendship is murder.
Drop a banana in front of a clown and watch him slip and break his neck. His wife and kids are gonna find that hilarious.
It's fine. Clowns are we need to wipe the earth of clowns. We need to eliminate all clowns.
All right, because of Michael's anti-clown regiment. I do need to, I've been meaning to. I wanted to change some of the icons on the Twitch. To add, and the idea was to add Michael's face because he didn't give me permission, but he gave me permission, and so we were gonna replace him because I think that at least the angry Michael face is actually kind of funny. So I want to add more Michael faces.
Wants to get rid of the ponies,
and so we need. I want ideas as to what you think would be a good Michael face in terms of emotion. So do we want a sad Michael face? Do we want a happy Michael face? Do we want what other emotions do you have?
Indifferent.
Indifferent
Is that emotion, right?
I don't think we have a Pog Michael, so I don't think we would do that.
Yes, add a derpy.
I am actually looking to shift away from a pony focus on a lot of stuff because I want to make sure the channel is not primarily focused towards an audience of one specific group, and that anybody that comes in isn't pushed away because of something that they might not like or want to work with. So I want to work more towards something. And Michael faces are great because they just work everywhere. Mike Champ,
It's two
Mike's
people
pog face.
running.
I brought it up before trying to get a Mike to do a pog face, but when he did it, he's like, and that didn't look, that looked like something for Bad Dragon, not for Pog.
I have an amazing pog face.
When eyes higher than the other. Oh, for Michael's thing, I'm not sure. Can you? Yeah. So I don't want to add a derpy in terms of icons because of that.
But can you leave one pony? How much pony is too much pony?
Right now, I am able to do 4. I am actually not sure.
Like, do you want people who are gonna like dish you just over a single pony picture?
Well, no, it's more of if you want to expand and to grow into other areas, which I want to do. It's if you have, it's so I want to try to broaden and broaden the idea of a lot of that stuff. Emotes, there we go. So I have 4 for tier 1, 1 for tier 2, 1 for tier 3. Right now, tier 3 is a dolphin, and tier 2 is the Rainbow Dash stupid face. That one I might change for sure. But then I have 4 on tier 1. And right now the coffee cup is probably the one I would replace, but I kind of like that one. I might just add it as a Discord emote.
Well, the coffee cup's the one thing that isn't pony. Besides,
but I still have to figure out the theme I want to go with because right now the channel is coffee themed. I just don't know how to move forward with it. I kind of went with it because it was just easy to go with first.
Very much a coffee channel.
Well, yeah, but the problem is I can't drink coffee on the stream because if I drink coffee, it's freaking 7 at night, and I'm just like.
I mean, you could drink coffee.
Well, I could just make my cup not see through, and then just like it's coffee.
We can just mix. We can get Kahlua.
I'm still drinking coffee at 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
I like sleep. Says you.
It's not important on the weekends.
Argo, I need help. Google won't suggest passwords. I don't know what you're saying. Why not bonk him on the head? Why should you get a foam bat? Watermelon? We're not putting a watermelon.
Is that what I need to do? Anytime like he's like, I'm gonna change the pony out. I'll just bring out a watermelon and he'll like start hissing at it. And we'll chase him off.
No.
With the watermelon.
No. I do not like watermelon to such a degree that I
being around it is like problematic for you, isn't it?
I don't like if people are cutting it. I do not like the smell of it. I do not like the taste of it. I do not like anything about watermelon. It just makes me nauseous. Watermelon and cucumber are the two things that do that to me.
Would you eat it in a box? Would you eat it with a fox? Would you eat it in a... Is this like your version of green eggs?
You're done. You're out. You're out. You're gone. There's no more Michael. Michael is gone from the stream. Stop talking because you're making noise.
I don't know, the laughter is talking.
Okay. Lo and behold, he is still there. Oh no, hold on. Okay, I'll turn you up.
Okay.
I was kind of deciding if I just wanted to leave you down, but say I turned you back up.
It's hold on.
You be careful.
I need to figure out.
You be careful out there.
Okay, the only reason you would hide anything is if you were going to send bits.
No, I'm hiding it for a different reason. No, I have very important things I'm doing. Why are you stealing everything?
Because apparently it's more important to whatever you're doing.
Look, okay, fine. I was looking up the green eggs ham. Don't tell me. You just send this in the mail. Like, I've got Derpy.
He's got one less sock now.
She's cold.
You try it again.
I did. Here we got cold hooves. There we go. He made her hooves cold. He attacked her.
You got an idea. What is the idea? What if Tempest finds Summer broken horn and glue it to her broken horn? That'd be like the Alicorn amulet.
Careful out there, champ. You be careful out. Be careful out.
Okay, I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to have raised and then. So if I do closed eyes 2, it's basically just doing top and bottom at the same time. I think I want to have more in the bottom. So I'm going to do raised and then I'm going to do a little bit of lower. I'm angry. No. Maybe it. So relaxed does the middle, angry does the front, and then sad does the back. That's the best way to look at this. So I'm going to do a teeny bit of relaxed and then a little bit of angry.
Be careful out there.
So
Okay, he looks angry now still. So I want to do less angry and more relaxed.
So you won't eat watermelon? Would you like it in a house? Would you like it with a mouse?
I need to separate our mics. Do I hear Bob Ross 2.0? What? My dad hated that story. My mom made him green eggs and ham once. It's a joke. Food. He looked at it and puked. Okay, that does seem a little weird. Pouring coffee on Michael's head.
I have an important question.
Well, coffee is normally at like what? Like once it's brewed about maybe 80 C.
But
I mean, that's like what, 160 degrees? We could just like.
Yeah.
Do you,
I think the important question here.
Would your hair live?
It would burn horribly. But the important question here is a train. Could you put you on a train?
I'm gonna plug your mic. It's because this is green right now.
It's very green. Is it green? I thought it was blue.
I can make that any color I want, actually.
It's like a bluish green.
Let's see here. I can.
He's got very fancy shelves over here.
Yes, these were installed just recently.
Boop, boop, boop.
So I can do. I can do like. It's a little slow for updating.
There
I can do like red.
It's evil now.
I can do orange. Actually, orange is kind of cool. Yellow.
More green. No, that's real green.
Well, yellow. So the problem is that the LEDs are RGB.
Yeah.
RGB.
Yeah,
So they are the best at doing R,
G, and B.
G, and B. Anything past that is just a mix of the other
Yellow
ones.
is always sketchy on RGB.
So
It's
yeah,
more of
if
like
it was
a
RYB,
light
sure.
green.
But so yeah, it's just basic. It's not the greatest.
That's the problem with like TVs. Now they have TVs with the dual
I
four
feel like
colors.
let's see here, because the camera. I think the blue's nice, but it makes it harder to see. I kind of like that one.
Yeah, that's that teal. I guess.
Well,
is what that
I've been
is.
doing.
Like teal looks good on the camera. Red is okay. Red's kind of evil though. Makes it feel like we're like in Command and Conquer with the bad guys.
No, not Light Effects Center. No, where's my scene?
I mean, it makes rainbow pop.
Well, thank you, Frosty.
Derpies.
Yes. If you want to make Michael happy, just send bits.
Yes, get derpies.
Okay, I lost how to get to my scene.
Do pink? Can you do pink?
No, I have one set up.
I would think you could do pink.
Where do I get to it? I lost it. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so this is the normal one I have set up, which is it goes between blue, teal, and green.
I think teal looks like the best.
It goes blue, teal, green, and then it loops over a certain period of time.
Okay,
so it'll just kind of loop between that.
That's pretty fancy.
10 plants for you. Well, thank you very much. A cheer for Derpy is a cheer for the derptatorship.
I need more booze.
I think there's too many. No, I do not. If I have another one of these.
You got a big glass.
Yes.
You want a half one?
No.
I'm getting more. So.
Can you grab me water from there?
Sure.
Do I want more? Yes, but I shouldn't.
Careful out there, champ.
So right now I'm trying to figure out on this part, you can see here, the eyes kind of go out of the wonk. Is that a phrase? I'm not sure. Okay, too far down. No, not far enough. A little bit more. Okay. Okay, for one, his eyes are opening. Wrong time. So we're going to move it over a little bit to be within the close area. Let's reselect this again. And now I want to make sure that he doesn't move so quickly out of the way. And it's not that it's moving, it's that its position, its place that it's looking at is very close to him. So when he moves his head, it's very easy to see that it moves. So we want to pull a little bit to the right. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, we want to move this in here a little bit. Okay, too much to the right. Just a couple pixels. Okay, just a teeny bit more. Okay, now it looks like it goes pretty straight down, so that's fine. Now we're going to select upper face again. Okay. And now it's the same thing about determining coming from the right. Okay, that's fine, but now I feel like it needs to go down further. Okay, not that far. A little, about half as much. So I want to make it feel like the eyes... I was thinking like can of water, but okay.
There's cans of water?
Yeah, it's my Perrier.
You want a can? You can get a Perrier.
No, it's fine. You put all your effort into like ice and stuff. It just doesn't have the burn going down.
Water is supposed to burn.
Well, it's more of I have a thing to put it on, but now I have 2 ice glasses, and I'm not sure where to put this one.
Here, I'll just put it in the kitchen.
I don't want to have it being condensation on the table. To potato chip only muffins all day long. You wouldn't get all your nutrition. You'd get like scurvy. It'd be bad. A quick Trixie, turn Sombra into a teapot. A teapot? Why a teapot? Oh, because that was a thing from the show, wasn't it?
Oh, Trixie turning everything into teacups?
Yeah. Or something like that. Okay.
Teacups.
Shows what I know. So, okay, so I think that...
It's my favorite, one of my favorite episodes, because Trixie's such a butt.
She is a butt.
She's a lovable butt. Like, my favorite part... Well, I mean... Anyway, my favorite part of that episode is just No, we gotta move on, or we'll be thinking about butts all day, and we'll get nowhere.
Spoken like a true politician.
Yes. I mean, I already think about butts all day, but
with the single T.
But my favorite part of that whole episode is just the end of that episode. I don't know how many people actually remember the end of that episode, where the whole thing with Twilight was like, you can't solve all your problems with magic, and she reiterates that at the end of that episode. But then Trixie's like, yeah, but if we learn that lesson, we won't have any fun. And I thought that was just like the best.
No, Trixie early on sucked. Later on, I think she found the groove of the person that just like was enjoying life and didn't care. The problem was she also did what she wanted at the expense of others. And that was where the problem was. That never
changed. And that's what was wonderful about
so
her.
Canned human is just canned water. It's water with protein. Sombra is not your cup of tea, Trixie. Can be. How did you and Michael meet?
I gave him a hat. I mean, that's how we met. I gave him a hat. We met at BronyCon. I was dressed up like Big Macintosh, and I gave him a hat.
Things are funnier if you put it in like a shorthand, and you just like don't even provide the actual context that is needed.
No, it's better this way.
No, it was 2015, so it was the same year that Remembrance was premiered. And
it was when you premiered,
and it was he wasn't even there because he cared about me. He was there because he cared about Jay Haller, and it was actually hanging out with him. And then we just met each other then, and then it just ended up like from. It was a slow progress from then, and then there were some other things that went on, and now he lives in Minnesota, and he's.
I think what niched for me to actually start hanging out. Niched.
Is it
niched?
Niche?
I don't know. Niched. What sealed it? Was
there we go.
Which essentially, I got super drunk and I was playing Legends of Equestria back when that was a cool game to play. And I didn't have anybody to play with, but I noticed he was playing it. So I asked if I could join him. And he said yes. And we played it, and it was fun. And then I think at Cider Fest that same year, when I went, he asked if I wanted to hang out with him, and I did. And the rest is history, which leads up to me sitting in this chair.
But by ask, it means that he just kept following us around and he wouldn't leave me alone.
Not true.
And then he's hidden my trunk on the way home. I did. And then since then, he's just been living upstairs.
Yeah.
He doesn't pay rent.
I refuse to leave.
Yeah, he's
I bite if he tries to force me out.
But every now and then he makes ribs, so it's okay.
Ribs are good. I need to get more of those tomorrow. I think I haven't had ribs in a couple weeks. That's too long. Oh, I basically just made a silent motto to myself when I started attending conventions to be more sociable, which I wasn't before Pony. I was very much an antisocial individual. But I said, if you're going to be sociable at any point in your life, this is it. So I made a point.
And then where do we go for drinking alcohol?
Sociables. So
it's the actual place nearby called Sociables that we go to.
So it all worked out.
Please tell me you have a picture of Mike in a Big Mac costume. No, I do not. I didn't actually start really taking pictures at conventions until 2017, probably. Or any of the ones I had before then are on my old phone, and I don't.
I will say I was in the cosplay contest for that year at BronyCon. So if you can find that video, I am in it. And you'll see my sister throw things at the audience right before I go to retrieve her hat. So see if you can't find that. That's a fun moment in history. Like, look for a girl dressed like Applejack throwing something at the audience, and then you'll see me trying to recover the incident. Like, trying to not make it as awful as it was.
I have a picture of a recipe for bratwurst.
You're making your own bratwurst? What's going on? Well,
this was 2014, man. Some coworkers. When Aggie was. So this is me from 2014. So this is 6 years ago.
I mean, you haven't really changed that much.
No, I haven't. I am a god. I've unaged.
6 years really isn't that long.
No, so
already old.
Yeah, no, but I still have some of the bags under my eyes. So, and I have a rainbow dash necklace. No, so one of my friends sent me a picture, like a selfie from a mirror, and he said, "Hey, this is what I look like," because I was picking her up from the airport. And so I sent him back a picture that says, "Here, this is what I look like," and I just did this because I can't take a serious goddamn picture. I had a lot of coffee for a while.
Wait, is that all K-cups?
Yes.
Wow.
I had an entire drawer full of K-cups at work because I worked in damaged freight, and we had an entire pallet of damaged cups. They all worked fine. You know what's funny about this is this was from right here.
Man, he had so much more hair.
Right here is potato salad.
Why?
And this was during the infamous potato salad incident at BronyCon, where he had this potato salad, and there was a joke because of some other meme that was going on at the time. And some people from /MLP, that's what I heard, but otherwise just some people came up there and grabbed this, brought it off to the left, and basically just demolished this thing to make potato salad. And in doing so, caused an large amount of food to be tossed onto the floor, causing damage supposedly to the floor, and having to require certain people at the hotel at BronyCon to come and clean it up. This actually caused problems, like significant problems, because it was causing damage. The hotel was seeing it as damages to their property, and they were coming to the hotel in regards to damages, just because it's goddamn potato salad. And so it was funny. And this is also Kibbles and Bits because Kibby's the Great was there. And I think it's Kibby's Great. I can't remember there. And so, yeah, there's some TF2 stuff. These are all 2014 images. 2014 at BronyCon. This is the Five Guys wall at Five Guys. Five Guys, Walleye, Five Guys. Yes, I said that. This is the look from our hotel. Wow. This was my first BronyCon.
2015 or
no, 2014. Because of 2014, we stayed at the Hyatt, and the Hyatt was a more expensive hotel, but it's the only option we had at the time. This is the Inner Harbor. That was right next to us. We were looking out the back, and the Inner Harbor was right next to us. We could technically see down the Inner Harbor. Not the expensive seats, but it was actually a pretty expensive one. I don't have that picture, and it's probably better you don't.
Here, no, like, you can put this up on the camera.
You do know that I'm going to be holding your camera, and I can do other things, right?
You just put it up to the camera. That's me in 2015 dressed as Big Mac with my sister, which is the only convention she ever attended with me, because shortly after that picture, she threw a pie at the audience and decided she was done with pony conventions.
Oh, this is another one, 2014, because we got in early. This was the lines prior to lines. God, I have a ton of... where's my other convention pictures? This is one of the other heads. Oh, this is actually me at a... this was at a... It was at a concert, but I can't remember the name of it.
That is pretty cool, actually.
The entire thing was lit by cameras.
Wow.
They shut off all the lights in the entire building, and everything was lit by people's cell phone cameras.
That's bright, too.
I know it was. It was pretty nuts.
It's pretty crazy.
That was Maroon 5 concert.
Yeah. Here, watch. I don't know that you've ever actually seen her assault the audience. There, she's.
Oh, you have the pie throw?
Mm-hmm.
Where does she have the pie?
Oh, she's got it in like a pouch. Watch her. She'll. They got it. There she goes.
Oh,
a pie.
And then she runs.
Then she runs off, and I'm just like, she freaked out. So I walk to the front of the stage to grab the hat, and of course I have a tail.
Wow, you're so furry. What are some of these? This was, what panel was this? I'm not gonna know. I'm gonna guess based on the attendance. This is the anthology panel. At Everfree 2015. So this is 5 years ago. Just about actually at this point. Yeah, this was when we were doing Disgruntled Tiara. I love this picture. You've got friend. That was MLP MSP. I think this is where we have a picture of Jay Holler doing his like I regret everything smile. Yeah, that's even better. That's not me. We look alike. This is MLP MSP back when they were at the Thunderbird Hotel, and it was that's my sister, and so yeah, they were just taking a picture. And as a reminder, they are running the top 25 pony videos of 2020 right now. This was great about MLP MSP though. Fire pits. We got out there really early so we could get out of the fire pits. Just had some really good Chinese food. Really good Chinese food is really delicious. I have literally, I think the last I have 2015 through like 2018 in pictures from conventions. Dolphin with somebody furry costume. That was the original dolphin. So this dolphin is different than the dolphin I have actually used recently. This is the original one that spawned the idea. Then Aggie, which is that person right there, who has since lost a lot of weight. He had the gastro bypass. So he's also 200 pounds.
Yeah, because I was going to say, he's nowhere near that big. Last I saw him.
So, but that's the original dolphin, and he sent me another one in the meantime. And so there's still a bunch of dolphins. We were having a lot of fun with that dolphin. I mean, hell, it was at the concert. Trying to think if there's any... wow, that's my old apartment. Holy crap, that's old.
A derby.
That's 2 livings places ago.
Whatever happened to that big derby?
This is Nash. I think that's Nash.
Yeah, that's Nash.
So this is BronyCon 2015 for the anthology. So this was us. This is Yasho. If you don't know him, he did
I recognize everybody.
Great. Something Digger.
Well, he did the.
He did door. He handled doors for last season.
Big thing.
That's Randolph. This is Adam the Amazing, and this is Surya.
Yeah.
And then this is, I believe, the attendance for. So yeah, Joshua and Surya again. They got in early because we cheated. And there's, I think, because that's Sydney. This is Paleo. I don't think that's Saber, but it kind of looked like him, but I don't think that's Saber. This is the attendance for the 2015 premiere of Anthology 5, I'm
in there somewhere. I think I'm like off in the distance, but
you're probably over
I wasn't
here
cool
somewhere.
enough to like hang out with the main group yet.
No, 2015 we just knew you. 2015 we had it where a whole bunch of people were brought in with us that were not anthologists, and Bernie kind of looked at us and said, "Are you one of the anthologists?" And then we went, and there was like 35, 40 people in the room, not near as many anthologists as there was. And they're just like, okay. And so they let everybody take front seats. Well, some took front seats. Anybody that was an official anthologist got to actually sit behind the screen and watch the whole thing in reverse, because we didn't want to take seats from actual people. But yeah, so that was actually a really good attendance. I think this was I think that was me actually. Post-it Pony got me.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sydney's arm was awful hairy.
And then this was a bunch of the SFM people. This is where I look a bit younger, but also wearing shorts, and my those are so
pretty much the same to me. You haven't really changed.
Those are such white legs. Well, this is also, I
guarantee you that hasn't changed.
But this is some of the people. So this is Nightly. So as a heads up for people, Nightly, who is right here, is actually going to be, as of right now, at least, the editor for my YouTube. He is going to be handling a lot of that action. I have not said who that is going to be, but I have to just send him some information, and that should be final. So so that is Nightly. He is super fun. He is probably one of the most fun people to hang out at conventions for.
About half of those people. What is that? Oh, that's a Chrysalis.
It's a Chrysalis, but I love this face.
It's booze.
Booze. The 1,000-yard stare. Dolphin with a cookie.
Oh, he's hungry.
Which convention is this that we jumped to? This is Ciderfest.
I would be legit surprised if you had a single picture of me, because I do not go in front of the camera like hardly at all. A
single picture of you? Do you want to challenge this?
I know the one when you're like focused on me. But I know the one like when I'm hugging the derpy. Oh, look at
I was at Jay's new place, and I just took a picture of this because he says like don't touch anything. So I took this picture, said boop, and then I sent him a tweet. He's like, God damn it.
Damn it. You just had to boop the horse.
Where is a picture of Michael?
Like, you have a ton of pictures of me now because I'm on the stream all the time, but those don't count.
I love this picture of Dex. Yeah, and I love this picture because I put it on a train.
Yes. I mean, I have his face on a bag somewhere.
I have very... Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, that one. I was still dyeing my hair then.
I like...
My hair was actually pretty long then, too.
This is just sus. Argo's booze face should be an emote. It's so low poly though. I guess actually shrunk down, it might be fine.
It's actually one of the few pictures of me on it.
That actually would work. I have that one. That one is really bad quality. This was back in MLP MSP 2016. This was back when we had this.
I helped buy that.
This is not photoshopped. This is a legitimate picture. It is just looks photoshopped because that is a stand-up of Hillary Clinton in front of basically a picture of Cosmic Brownies. But that is 100% a real picture. That was where they...
The great and powerful Trumps.
This is like, I have made life mistakes. That's Jay Holler again. But this is where we had the great and powerful Trumpsy. You can kind of say that that's actually what the badge said, the great and powerful Trumpsy. So this is 2016, back when Trump was originally elected. Actually, No, this is beforehand.
Before he was like during the runoff.
So this was when they were still battling it out, and they had a mask of Trump, and they had a actual stand-up of Hillary, and they ended up selling the Great and Powerful Trumpsy.
What we paid for it.
Yeah, they sold this, and it basically covered the cost. It was, but for charity, so which is pretty cool.
Nobody really wanted it.
No, people. I think it went for like $75.
Yeah.
It became a big thing because they bought him a badge and everything. Some of that is just other stuff. Oh yeah, Kyle sleeping with the twilight on his eyes to try to cover it. Killer mask on Dolphin. I think this is Jake Wyman.
Mm-hmm. I'm friends with him on Steam for some reason. Oh, when that happened.
There it is.
I'm trying to get him to go to cons.
His draft has some good faces. And this is because of his RC Cola thing.
I think the only way I'm going to get him to go to a con is if I can get him and Charlie to like make amends.
I love that face too. I have so many pics. I'm not even. I am through 2 years. Thanks for the follow, Radhika. Oh, this is actual cake made by my my brother's mother-in-law. It is edible.
Yeah, I bet it's like 90% fondant, but yeah.
It is 100% edible. Everything is eatable. Yeah. But it is very, very cool. Very, very good. This is one of my favorite Kyle faces. That I wish I had a soul face for because we could make an emote of. But no, I have so many pictures so this only goes through 2017 essentially. I have 3 more years on that phone
that he just destroyed.
No, it's fine. It's got an OtterBox. And I have a ton more pictures on here. I've just never moved them over. Thank you, Vodka, for the gifts. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm gonna catch up with some of the chat here. That face Argo made the image with the cup should be an emote. Yeah, I think I maybe I'll see. I'll look into it. Maybe that will help. No, it does actually. Very much appreciated. Congrats to Easy and Hexic for getting those. And actually, I think I've recognized both those names. That's awesome. Thank you very much. The support is appreciated, especially since, like I mentioned, with bringing on an editor. So I have a video coming out tomorrow, but then a video in about 2 weeks should be this one, if I ever finish it. And then about 2 weeks after that would be a normal edited video with like the highlights and stuff. And I'm hoping at that point that Nightly will be taking those over. He's much better at editing than I am. Much, much better. And
I need to torture someone, so I need a good editing software. What would you recommend?
Nightly is the one that used to do the Ponyville Cider Fest editing stuff. And I don't know if I can go back far.
I saw Tim Curry.
I just saw Celestia. No, I saw Celestia Banishment or Liam's Banishment. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a second. So they were advertising the panel we did. Thanks for the follow, Random. Now, if I go back, this is 2019. So he used to do a lot of the stuff for them, and he also did the stuff for Pabs. Though that group's kind of an ass, so we don't talk about them. But he did a lot of the original editing stuff for them, and I want to see who's that, Michael? Who's that?
That's Rainbow Dash.
Who's that?
It's
so I want to see if I can find some of that. Anyway, I'm probably not going to run across it, but he did a lot of the stuff for Charlie, and
oh wow!
But it was really, really good. His work, he's really, really good at what he does, and so so I thought I would help out because and pay him to do some work. And the only reason I can be able to pay for stuff like that is because you guys help out, and I greatly appreciate it. Between Patreon and Twitch, everybody's awesome.
Hashtag help Nightly eat.
No, it's fine. But no, I want to move towards being able to reimburse people for any help that I get, and not just in a small amount, but to where it actually feels like they are getting a benefit themselves. And so I do. Thank you very much. Well, Doesn't mean you have to do more.
Nightly will starve without your donations for only 30 cents.
Help me pay off my mortgage.
We need an ad. It's like for 30 cents a day, you can help Nightly eat
Wait.
a good meal.
Wait, hold on.
Sleep well.
We need to do this. But thank you very much. But we'll do like.
It's like you're
in the arms of an angel.
With your help, you can help feed this man.
In the arms of
Nightly's like him, go without food for days on end.
You know what I'm gonna have to do? We have to get a Nightly emote. So no, actually, you know what? I have a video of Nightly. Where's my old vines? Where did I put those?
I'm blown away with the fact that you had a derby.
Thank you, Mike. No, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much, and congrats to the Booga for getting that. Thank you very, very much. You're more than gracious. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Is there 2 different mic icons?
No, it's just you can modify it and easy squeezy squeezed your face. No, where's the one from
Slimming?
From him. Oh, this one's great. It's a little bit choppy because we recorded weird, but this is Jay Holler. We tied him into a corner. Hold on.
I mean, sometimes you just have to.
So this is Jay Holler.
He's doing ponies. You need to send that to Mo.
We recorded this literally 4 years ago. It was on Vine. Vine was the thing.
I want Mo to know that this exists.
We had a lot of. I miss Vine so much. It was great for that. You should retweet that to him. I had some problems in converting these to file formats that I could actually upload to YouTube or to Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter. Because I was trying to do the original Hi, I'm Twilight Sparkle one, and it literally wouldn't upload. So I tried to convert it, and the conversion wouldn't work either. It's corrupted in some way. I have to fix it.
Does WEBM not?
Oh, this one asks questions. No, it's just something's wrong with that video.
That's easily the most efficient format.
How many questions does this bring up?
I can't hear it. Okay, I don't need to hear it. That's a lot of questions.
That's Jang. But I just love that there's like Dex underneath. We read the bad fanfic panel, and Dex is just underneath the chair.
That's the thing I love about Jay. Jay doesn't do as much pony stuff as he used to, but if you bring up like Applejack anything, he's still freaked. Like, I want.
No, this is the one thing with Nightly. It was between Nightly and Adam the Amazing.
Morty, there's a motherfucking Spearow over here. Look, Rick, I don't want you to catch a Spearow. Don't catch a Spearow. It's fine.
Oh, they actually cut early.
Morty, there's a Spearow. It's fine.
So it was 2016 is when Pokemon Go first popped up, and so everybody was playing Pokemon Go. I thought I had one more of him with them doing those voices.
Oh no!
Oh, do you remember this?
Oh, I remember that pillow.
Oh, Nightly's not in on that one. Vine was so great, and I miss it so much. If anybody hasn't seen it before, so the original Hi, I'm Twilight Sparkle is this.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the audio is from.
Hi, I'm Twilight Sparkle. Oh dear God! Oh my God!
John.
No, John isn't my favorite. It's this random dude over here who looks over.
I actually watched you make that video. I was up on the.
Yeah, you were doing signatures.
I was doing signatures.
The whole purpose of doing that was for the people that were sitting in line.
Yeah, I was looking down at you guys because I could see you guys, and I was in line for signatures. I was trying to get Tabitha's signature. I'm looking down and I'm watching this, and I'm just thinking, that's dumb.
I know, and it was funny.
It was funny.
Oh, Denise's face with this. So this is my sister. I love this too.
Not like you completely turned
or
out.
something. I don't
Yeah, this
Try it
is
again.
a general con fundraiser. This is, you know, this
That's
is
good.
home.
That face is so good. And oh, here's the other one nightly. I just okay, I decided here. This is 2015, so this is actually the year before.
Do it for the vine, Marty.
What's the vine?
Do it for the vine.
I don't know what a vine is.
And it just cuts there. It's good times. Nightly is super fun though. I love him.
Thinking back to the Twilight thing, that was the convention you first invited me to hang out with you guys.
2015? Well, yeah, I know. Actually, 2015 was an interesting one because 2015, in terms of conventions for me, was the absolute best convention because we had Anthology 5 premiere, Remembrance premiered, which ended up leading to me literally talking for an hour after the panel with people in depth. And it was super, it was so fun. Anthology 5, seeing people starting to line up at the panel, like I think 2 hours prior to where we thought people were, it was interesting, people were lining up for that next panel. We talked with them and they're like, no, we're here for Anthology. And we're like, that's in an hour and a half. It was nuts. And so it was great. But after Remembrance and Anthology, I think premiered the same day. So it was just an absolutely mind-blowing day. And I drank after Anthology, we went to the bar and had way too much to drink. And it was the only time that I would say I pulled rank, where I utilized who I was in the community to try to get an advantage in something. Normally, I'm not that kind of person. But after we were at that bar, me and Adam, it was like 1 a.m. and we're like, I am not really drunk. I'm basically drunk. And we're like, we're going to go somewhere. And somebody mentioned like, well, there's what was it? There was a brony can party or something that was going on at somebody's room. I'm like, we're going to go to a party, man. And so it's like 1 a.m. and we walk this random hotel room in the middle of nowhere and we knock on the door and they're like, we're full. And I'm like, hey, I'm Argo Demon. I'm popular in the YouTubes. And they're like, okay, come on in. And so we got into this party room. And then all I remember is just blurry images of like talking with people for the next like 2 to 3 hours in this random room about with the Canadian convention people. They were trying to get me to go to the convention, but I'm like, no, I can't. But it was a lot of fun. It was the only time I ever ended up like, I guess, pulling rank in terms of like you can't come in here and being like, but I'm popular, and then they let me in.
I remember getting into the Berry 2 room that year because Jay and
so good.
Kyle took me there. I think, and then I was in the Berry 2 room, and it was just like, yeah, cool. There was booze, so I was happy. Yeah, that year was just. Being in the Brony fandom in 2015 was just weird for me because I was like just some dude who was getting into all these parties and I didn't completely understand why, but the booze was free, so I didn't care.
Well, that's like, if you want free booze, BabsCon. BabsCon's party rooms, technically the alcohol is free because they can't charge you because then they would need a liquor license to do that. So it's technically free, but they ask. They basically say, can you please donate? And every time I walked into an alcohol room, I would drop like $20 or $30 immediately. And there I'd basically be like, I'm good for a while and have a couple of drinks and then I'd go on. Klingon room is that way, / MLP. But the BabsCon party rooms, when the parties start going, were just fun. They were and it wasn't like dancing or people getting naked or doing anything. No, it was just legitimately, you could get in a conversation with anybody in any of those rooms and have a good time. It was just great. BabsCon itself was a fun convention. I didn't really like some of the way things were set up and some of the other things about it, but the party rooms were enough for me. And I'd use the word party loosely because it was basically just a hangout room. And they did everything right. They did everything cleanly. And it was just fun. I mean, my perspective might be a little different because I remember when I went to the /MLP room, they realized that I was there, and so they ended up because no, it was the /MLP room. It was the what's the drinking YouTube? Not YouTube. BerryTube. It was a BerryTube room, and so they were streaming live to BerryTube, and so they ended up playing Luna's Banishment when we were there. And actually, no, it's actually on my phone. No, I'm not gonna play it because I'd have to transfer over first. But they ended up playing it, and I recorded that everybody screaming in this hotel room to Luna's Banishment as it was playing live on the internet to everybody in the room, and it was so fun. there was some of the best times I've remembered at a conventions were at BabsCon, and it was mainly in the evenings at the party rooms. It's just making me miss the 2020 like gap that we've had for conventions even more.
As far as BabsCon is concerned, if they're actually, they were supposed to have mystery skulls at Mayhem that year at BabsCon or this year, but they had to cancel the whole convention, so it didn't happen. If when they open back up, if BabsCon has mystery skulls, I want to be there just to see mystery skulls. Like, I want to go to BabsCon. I also kind of want to see San Francisco, but there's a lot. I mean, I've heard draft primarily that the people running the convention are not great people.
Yeah, but he's looking at it from the convention standpoint. I had a problem with Everfree. There's a reason I don't go to Everfree anymore because I had some logistics problems with them that were just negligence. And so I have a thing against Everfree. So not to say the convention is bad. Convention is great. I just had some personal issues in the backside of things that just gave me a negative impact on stuff. So don't make that think like, don't go to Everfree. They're great. Yeah. And he had some of that with BabsCon. Yeah. So I can understand from his perspective.
Had that with a lot of
But BabsCon has an interesting thing. So normally community guest meetups, when you do community guest meetups, are about a giant meetup with a bunch of community guests, and then everybody just kind of talks with everybody in whatever amount of time that they have. That sometimes is difficult because most people kind of like Saber or Racy gets like mobbed, but then if that person wanted to spend time with anybody else, they really can't. They're now stuck with who they don't want to walk away from somebody. And BabsCon did an interesting thing the one year where and I don't know if they did it the last year that I was there, but I wasn't a community guest the one year, but I know somebody that was. You signed up to go into a personal meeting. So it was like a 12 or 13 person event, and it would pull people of a similar type. So like they had Yasho, Minty Root, and Parrot. I can't remember his full name, but it's Parrot something. There's like 3 of them. And so then they went to a separate suite to have, and where you could then ask questions in a small group setting. That was really cool because if it's like, I'm interested in animators, you could go in off into the side, sign up for this thing, and have a personal interaction with a group. That was really cool. I love the way they did that. So BabsCon is cool on that type of stuff. There's some other things that I'm not a fan of, but everything's a balance. So anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is your best moment at BronyCon?
Meeting me.
No, he said best. Not worst. There's too many to count. Remembrance looking back was an amazing moment. The premiere of it, because it was a realization of how impactful it was to everybody. That was definitely a big moment for me. Every one of the premieres for Anthology, though, was such a huge event that you felt a part of. Like, the great thing about Anthology is that you're able to make something small to be a part of something very, very big. And so going to the Anthology premieres made you feel like such a big thing. And seeing the lines that just went on and on. I have videos on here of thousands of people standing in line for this. And like literally we're spending 10 minutes walking through this line trying to get to the end of it. So that's really a big point of remembering. Sitting and playing my first BronyCon, going over to just some smaller friends groups and playing Cards Against Humanity on Sunday evening, just as a small group. That's something I remember heavily. I'm trying to remember if there's anything that was like a super standout moment.
I just know after COVID's over, getting back to a con will be the highlight. I just want to get back and see friends again. I know some friends it's having a real toll on.
I wouldn't be able
to get out.
I wouldn't be able to point to anything at BronyCon and say this is the best moment because there is too many of them, and it's hard for me to pick any of them. Like there's one BronyCon that I had stated in a video prior to going to BronyCon that I was going to be going. I was going to carry around a dolphin. Because I stated I was carrying around a dolphin, everybody knew that the one with the dolphin was me. And this was, I think, 2015. It might have been 2015 or 2016. It took me 6 hours to get to the vendor hall of constantly walking. Thank you, Frosty. You're just giving more and more. Let me finish this though first. No, it was it took me 6 hours to get through there because I kept being stopped to talk with people, and that was fun because it wasn't somebody stopping you to say hey and be annoying. It was people stopping you to be cool, to actually want to interact and talk, and it was a great 6 hours. And so it's hard to say that as a specific moment. It was so BronyCon in general was great. I was originally planning to stop going previous to last year. I ended up going last year because it was last year, because I just ended up starting to like the smaller venues more than compared to the Charlie Cons, but just smaller venues. BronyCon was a spectacle. It was big, and sometimes that took away from the ability to interact with the smaller group of friends that you have. And so I was starting to focus more on that. So that's where I wasn't going to go, but I did anyway. But anyways, thank you, Vodka. Thank you very much. Congrats to Joseph. Joseph and oh no, that was the other one. So and good because Joseph got it because he's been here for a while.
Pretty sure the Baltimore Convention Center will always be like its layout. Just the venue is always going to be seared into my brain.
Basis after COVID, go and attend all the cons where you somehow can attend just to make it work somehow. And I kind of agree with that. Up to what you can you're able to do. Don't go if you can't. But when convention season opens back up again safely, and whatever rules they have in place, follow. But when they do open again, go to as many as you are able to go to, because if a convention opens up again and then they have an attendance that is not even enough to maintain what they need, that's going to be their last year. There's no beyond that. They're not going to continue. So if they don't have a year that comes back that they can financially become stable, you're not going to see them again. And I have a feeling that is going to be a few conventions, because it's not just that it's been a while, but that the fandom has been to a point where some people have left. So things are going to drop in attendance, and if they just can't make enough money to make it viable, they're not going to do it again. So if you are, I highly recommend BabsCon, Ciderfest in Winnie City. If you are able to go to those, awesome. If you can't, that's fine. Do what you can. Don't force yourself to do something you're not able to do. In terms of UK, I'm not sure on the numbers on where to go for that. But like GalaCon and UK PonyCon, if those are great cons, as Basis said, do those as well. I will say
to that, 50-50 chance when the borders open back up, I will be at UK PonyCon.
Really?
Yeah, because I want to see my friend over there, and that would be a good time to go see him. Because last time I went to see him, we went to Brony Scott, I think it was called, like the pony convention in Scotland. I went to that, and now that the one UK PonyCon is UK PonyCon, I might plan to have my next visit around the convention once I can go again. So
UK has been somewhere I've been wanting to visit at some point.
It's nice. It's different. It's like America, but different enough to where it's interesting. And because you're an American, everybody kind of gets is just kind of more interested in you. Yeah. So it's kind of a nice feeling.
No, I've wanted to, originally before the COVID thing, our plan was we wanted to visit Japan or UK. But it's finding a reason to. And I would think conventions are a nice way to do it.
Japan would be nice, but if you don't speak the language, then
that's why Draft would have been nice. But he was also very much on like, yeah, if you want to come visit me, great, but then you're on your own, get the fuck out. Like, no, I don't know.
I will be right back.
TBCon's already died, kind of same, but a lot of those died over time. That was before all this stuff going on. So that's what I'm saying. If you were able to, I mean, BronyCon dying out was not because of that was just because attendance was dropping. It was a spectacle, and that was, I believe, just not what people were looking for. Other conventions, smaller conventions, were on the rise because they were smaller venues. It was friend meetup. It was people meeting with people, and BronyCon was people meeting with VIPs, and people could get the same experience elsewhere plus other stuff. BronyCon just wasn't going to last. And so I think that being their last year was the best decision they could have possibly made. So I am looking forward to them coming back. I am just hoping that they work out. Charlie Cons, being that he was running three conventions kind of, but mainly two, Winnie City and Ciderfest. At least if they need to cut out one, I can see him cutting out Winnie City and just in keeping Ciderfest. But both were good. They were the same people running both. They both had the same feel. So I am hoping it works out. But like I said, just if you're willing to and you're able, as soon as things pop up, do what you can to keep it going. I'm Argentinian. Yeah, well, and a lot of actually in terms of like Cider Fest. So Cider Fest was, because they couldn't do a physical convention, they did an online thing. I definitely still applied for as many panels as I could. I applied for a community guest. I did everything I could to help promote that convention without going overboard anyway. But going to those helps. Buying a badge for those, because they still have special guests that still have a fee. They might have other fees, so they dropped the cost of a lot of their badges a lot. But it is still, by building up enough money in the background, they are able to have a buffer. And so, like, helping support Ciderfest. I actually just recently sent a picture on Twitter and on Discord that showed all the stuff I got. I sponsor those conventions. I get a free badge. I still bought a sponsorship out of my own pocket money because I want to see them go. I love the conventions, and so I'm going to. I don't want to just take the offer of something for free from them. I want to actually give back to it. And so I think the last full Cider Fest, I bought like the $500 badge out of my own money because I wanted to support, and it was available at the time, and it felt right. And I don't regret it. It was a lot of fun. Some of the extra benefits that were there, I didn't even use. I didn't care. I didn't care about using the things that they were giving me as a benefit for having that badge. I just wanted to support the convention.
I just want the cons to be there when we go back. Like, when all this is over and we can actually go back to conventions, I want them to still be there.
Yeah.
And the big ones are Cider Fest and Winnie City for me. It's because they're the two closest ones.
You be careful out there.
I want to enjoy ponies with friends again.
You be careful out there, champ. Bye-bye.
Like that pony. And this pony.
So like this pony?
No, not that pony. That pony can jump off a bridge.
What?
I mean, they didn't murder him in the show, so it's not like it should be surprising.
Why do you see that? Because
his nose is too square.
So you made him sad.
That's sad. Looks more like grimacing.
There's frown.
Okay. Oh, looks angry.
It's like, but no, he's sad. He's like, why you do this, Michael?
Well, maybe if you're like the Rule 63 version.
Like that's creepy, Michael.
That's okay.
Like you don't like me unless I castrate.
Well, I mean,
and then you're like, well, I guess we'll have to castrate. And then he's like, oh.
I mean, he would be cuter if he was a mayor. I'm just saying. Because the mayors are cute.
It's like, no. I like being Sombra.
I still do like the whole "oh no, he's hot" thing from Trixie. Like, oh no, he's hot.
I hate you, Michael.
Be the next video you make, just like follow up to this. It's just like, oh no, he's hot. Just take off all of his armor. Have him in boxers. The SpongeBob meme.
She just looks over and she's like, oh geez.
No.
She's like look. Oh, look at him.
He looks distressed.
like oh geez, he's hot. and
it's like he looks like he has.
And Zambra's like, hey baby, and she's like oh geez, you noticed me, and
Senpai noticed
and then
me.
he's like, do you want to like go get like a sandwich? And she's like, take me, bad boy. like oh baby, like I am lonely. Can you make me a sandwich?
If there is one character in the MLP universe that would go like to Sombra to like hang out and have a sandwich, it would be Trixie.
Yeah, and he's like, I make the best sandwiches. They're huge. They're delicious. She's like, I bet your sandwiches are delicious. She's like and then she kind of thinks about what she said, and she's like, yes.
You fall, Derby. Stand there. Here, I'll put you on the arm. There we go.
Trixie is like, I like crystals. And then he hears the word crystal.
That is his
and he's like,
word.
whoa. And then he's like, oh. He's like,
more derbies.
It's more. Thank you, vodka. He's like, oh, this is crystals. I heard crystals. He's like, where's the crystals? And she's like, they're down here, bed boy. And then she kind of.
She looks like a fish out of water.
And then she looks at him and she's like she's like big smile, and he's like come here, big boy. and then he's like, no, I'm married. And then she's like, what? Uh-oh.
I feel like that wouldn't bother Trixie.
She's like, it's like, no, you're married. Like, what are you married to? And then he's like, the sandwich. and then she's like, oh, that makes sense. It's like, it's okay. But there's polygamy. and then he's like, he's like, whoa. It's like, you're right. And then she's, and then she's happy again. She's like, yes.
Trying to cheat on
and then they went on, and then like, do you wish to be married? And they're like, I do. Well, wait, hold on, that was the wrong button. There. Then they're like, I do. Like, it's like, then they sing a duet, and they're like,
I just wanted to say,
if it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from?
Clapping.
Hold on. And then it's like Cotton Eye Joe. That is the official marriage song of the two horses.
You heard
like Cotton, like oh, Black Betty, bam down, oh, Black Betty, bam down, then Sombra, he's like I'm tired, I'm gonna go sleep, and then he like poofed.
So it's official. They're married. Like in the show.
But then Trixie realized that like Sombra actually died, and she's.
Oh, he did explode.
He exploded, and then she's like, "Oh no!"
He got rainbowed to death.
And then she's like, "Oh no!" At least had life insurance. And then she was rich, and and then she was happy.
She's happy, sad.
She's happy. It's like, yay! I got money. I'm gonna go buy purses.
Yay!
And magic.
We'll buy that magic.
And corn.
Oh, I mean,
she likes corn. I like corn.
Corn is delicious.
Please have this animation.
That's the animation, guys. That's what we've been working on this whole time. It's completed.
Oh god, I have to undo all this.
Just play that video that from the Twitch backwards or forwards, or go back and play it. That's the animation. You did it. We're done. Yeah,
no, that's
completed. It's like 5 minutes long.
Be careful out there, champ.
Maybe that's what I love. Is being able to do that is so quick. You can just throw it together and nothing.
That should be all your animations from now. Every day you just do that with the ponies, and then you release.
But I can't really puppeteer that.
Like, no, it's done. You just gotta go back.
But they would be they'd be pixely. They'd be like this.
Yes, it's fine. But you just made a ship.
I can't do this because it'd be like Trixie. Are you okay with it? And he's like, no. Like I wish to be high res Trixie. And
she's fine.
She's like Michael.
I mean, I'm
Michael,
always out of
Michael,
focus.
stop this. Stop. No, shh. No, she's
You got to ship.
she's like shh.
Be shipped.
Stop. Get some help. Trixie is sad for you.
Boop this pony. I'm sad too. I don't have a Trixie plush.
Trixie needs you to shut the fuck up.
Get shipped, Trixie.
You're a bad Michael.
I'm gonna put
Out of all the Michaels in the world, you are number 2
Oh, who's the one?
because you're poop.
Oh no.
Just cut the Twitch video and publish. It's perfect.
Yeah, just publish everything that happened, guys.
That's one of those things when it comes down to editing that I've been. That's why other
There's just
people are
gonna be a
brought on for
complete
help.
separate channel of somebody just publishing all this nonsense.
He's like he's funny.
Funny.
It just works so well to be like, hey, my name is Trixie, and I am blue,
Is blue.
and I'm a horse. And then she's like, oh God, I'm a horse.
The realization is harsh.
Like, what do horses do? And she's like, I guess I'll just like poop on stuff, and then she decides that she's she poops, and she's like,
that's a poop face.
yep, and then she's like,
Like I'll poop
Wait.
right now.
she's like, there we go. And then we go.
She got a big poop. It's stuck. That's a stuck poop. It's like too much fiber.
I don't know what the original was anymore.
It's the poop face.
I think this is it.
You be careful out there, champ. Bye-bye.
Okay, we're good. I'm not drunk, but still think it's amazing entertainment. You're welcome.
I'm starting to sober up. I think I'm done.
Our good name is Daily Dose of Discordian PMVs. But no, it's just, I think it's fun being able to just grab flexes and just, like I was called the monotone bit, where you just kind of give everybody the same, like, and then it's just like, hello, and then like, I'm a pony. And it's just, because it just lets you basically have the flexibility to do whatever. So yes. He's just sliding into this DM.
Careful out there, champ. Bye-bye.
Okay, I need to make sure,
Careful out there, champ.
like right now, he is looking about here. He's not looking at her.
Oh, eye-to-eye contact is pretty intimidating.
Well, yeah, but he is not actually looking at her. He's like eyes up here, buddy. So I do need to move his eyes up.
He's looking at her snoot.
Bye.
That is.
I know, but that's still creepy.
It's like.
The problem is with
Nice
having the
snoot
eyes
you have.
right here, it was just hard to determine, because he is not in a position to where, or the eyes don't always work exactly where they're looking at the exact position. They're doing their best, but depending on when they start hitting the extremes for their motion, it might not actually match up correctly. So in this case, I actually have to change the eye's positions slightly on every shot because it might not match up.
You be careful. You be
Here it matches up.
careful out.
This kind of doesn't, but I'm going to see if I can round it.
Be careful out there. Be careful out there. Careful. You be careful.
Let's see if maybe like a...
Be careful out there. Be careful out. Careful.
let's try doing a little bit wider here. Oops.
Be careful out there. Careful. Be careful out there, champ. You be careful out there. Careful.
I want to go wide here. I don't like.
Careful.
Hello.
Out there.
Oh, Supersonic.
4.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, mate. And welcome back, boss. I think that's what he's talking. Trixie's like, I'm catching up. I've just been reading the text, not names. I've been trying to keep track of who's here. Supersonic, I haven't not said hello to you. Hello, Supersonic. Hello, Phantom as well. Sorry if I'm missing anybody's name that I don't recognize. 1, 2, 3, 4, Jason. I said hi to you, I think. If not, hello. Is there anybody else I missed? In terms of names? I think Elmano, I think I said hi to you. Anyways, hello. Howdy, boss. Welcome. Yeah, and welcome back. Truth right there, Sunset. Yeah, I read the text, but I added a lot of VIPs recently to here so that I could tell who's been here a lot and who isn't, so that I can make sure that I give the hellos to anybody new. And it's funny because actually most of the people are not VIPs, which means there's a lot of new people. So hello, welcome to whatever the hell I just did for the past 15 minutes.
This is what they believe your channel is
You be
all about
careful.
now.
You be
Whatever that was.
Hell, if I could, that like mono like voiced thing, I could do that for 3 hours straight. Because all it is whatever the first thought that comes to my head, I just go with it. It's a go with the flow method, and it's so fun because as long as I think I can do it, I just go forward with it. And if it doesn't work out, then it's meta and it's funny. So it's fun. This is what we follow for. Well, I don't know. I originally, like I mentioned before, I used to stream 4 hours on Fridays, and I started dropping it to 3, and I was tempted to drop it lower. And now I'm actually back to sometimes doing 4 again because it's just ended up being fun. Not just me doing work and interacting sometimes, but actually just being fun. And so for that, I really want to just go, but then I don't know what's going to do the mic.
It's like I worry that I might damage the mic by attacking this horse. What? No, it's either too close or too far. I can never get it right.
Well, the thing is I always get feedback, but that's because it's an audio cord, and I have 2 audio cords running by a whole bunch of power cords, and my headphone cord running over there. There's some kind of a cross interference on stuff that I just get feedback on certain things from audio because both my stream PC and the PC, they're connected. Not both connected to the same ground and then connected between each other, causing a ground loop. And it's just, there's interference there that I can't prevent. The only way, if I prevent it, I can't hear the stream PC. So it's the best solution I have. But it just means that every now and then if Michael like yells really loud, I just get feedback. But that's fine, because as long as you guys don't get feedback. Said I missed most of the pictures and videos. I'm going to have to go back and watch the stream after. It's been 4 hours of stupid. How do you think you're going to make this animation now? Well, so this part, so anything that's here, normally red to me, when I indicate something is red, it means that I figured out the camera that I'm going to work with, but it's very much in the basic keyframe or the general idea of the shot. Yellow means that the animation is done, which technically I don't know if that quite considered. I shouldn't have this one yellow because Trixie's not actually animated, but her motions are basic, so whatever. Yellow means that everything is animated, but it's not cleaned up. Clean up meaning taking the hair animation, like the tail motion, making it smooth, locking down the hair to make sure that it's clear, verifying that just everything is finalized. So from yellow means just basic animation, going to green, which is what these are, means that they are final in this case.
Celebrate the overthrow of the central government.
So there's no hair flopping all over the place. It's just clean.
It's time to kill someone.
And all the lighting is done.
Out there, champ.
So these ones have all the lighting done.
Time to kill someone.
These I haven't actually done any lighting for. So again, I don't have those marked as done.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You did it. I knew I could count on you.
So that's with the coloring I have. The problem is this shot, I'm basically comfortable with saying that it is the direction I want to go in.
too far to stop now.
But I don't like this shot. I actually this is the only thing that is preventing me from moving forward the ending, because I just don't know how to do this one to make it look like it matches with the rest, and I just don't like it. And
are you wanting to keep like Luna in the final shot, or is it just everything else?
Well, it's the quote here that quote here. If anyone can kill all those things, it's you. Which means there have to be a lot of things in the previous shot, and I don't know what to show a lot of. That
Maybe
makes
you can
sense.
just have like the princesses.
And so there's another audio bit that I can use. That is, I think it's this one.
Well, this looks different.
No, not that one.
You're gonna have to tell me what
Halfway
it says.
done, buddy.
It says halfway done, buddy.
Well, then Luna would be the only one.
Yeah, so I thought I could use Luna, because it was about saying you're halfway done with the mission.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, I could have Luna be in the shot. But if I do that, then the joke would be Luna's face, and it would lose this secondary. Well, thank you, Vodka. Thank you, Basis, as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Do know, I do want to mention, at least as of for the next week, anybody that has a tier 1 Twitch subscription and is on Discord gets everything early and gets behind the scenes stuff. Anybody that after February 1st, it's going to be anybody tier 2 and up for Twitch that'll have early access, but anybody tier 1 will still have behind the scenes stuff. And I have some stuff on there right now, actually, for early access if you're so curious. So if you are on Twitch sub and you are not on Discord, feel free, because there is something you can watch right now. It's the video I'm releasing in the morning. Do a bunch of night soldiers or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a Discord there. If you're a sub, there is a supporter channel there, and that has early access stuff. That is only for right now. It's all Twitch subs and Patreon supporters, but starting in February 1st, it's going to change to a different tier, but it's all the behind the scenes stuff, and the special chat will still be on there. So if you're curious.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to keep that shot the same, that last shot, I guess having Luna's soldiers instead of Celestia's soldiers.
Well, the main reason I don't like the shot, well, for one, it's breaking the 180 rule, but that kind of makes sense. It's not, I'm not really breaking it. So the 180 rule is stating that if you're in a conversation that you maintain 180 degrees between the two subjects. So in this case, it means that I can go and have the conversation. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you again, Frosty. Jesus Christ. Congrats to 16. Well, thank you very much. You've been very generous tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Do you figure out who has my Prime sub so I can move it here? I've mentioned before, the support's great. I can definitely help out with it. Don't feel that it is required in any way. All the stuff that I do for Twitch Prime and Twitch, like and Patreon and YouTube, everything, 100% of everything I make from animation or Twitch or everything is not to me. It is to put back into Twitch and YouTube and whatever to make that content better, to pay people for help for editing, everything. I have a day job. I can pay my bills. Everything is paid for. It is 100%. So it's not about getting me fed. It's about helping grow things. So that is greatly appreciated. And I unlock more emote slots over time, which is kind of awesome too. I don't even know where I am in that regard. I haven't even checked in a while. My screen's taking a while to load.
Why?
Actually, I can't even remember what the number is on some of this stuff, so I don't even know why I'm looking.
You start this whole stream by posting my face.
Yes. I actually think we might be over that number, but I'd have to double check it. But no, thank you very much. Yeah, but I would love to be able to support the channel. No, I greatly appreciate it. That's why I want to do more, because right now I've been doing like Tuesday and Fridays, but that's why like every other Friday I have off. I've been like, I streamed 5-6 hours of Final Fantasy 6 this morning. We've been doing a Fallout 76 stream with Michael and 2 other friends on Sundays that we started doing every Sunday, and that's also pretty fun. So I've been doing more. And I want to offload the editing work so I can focus more on the animation stuff and just the making of content.
Are you doing Final Fantasy 6 tomorrow as well, or?
No, my parents are coming in the morning, and then we're doing the Expanse friend watch
Okay.
later in the day. So no, I already said I wouldn't. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to. But I do want to do it more often because trying to play an RPG once every 2 weeks, I'm gonna forget the hell voices I did before.
Well, that's fine. Nobody else will remember.
And an occasional Prince whatever stream. Prince is awesome. So if I had to choose between watching me and watching Prince, I would watch Prince because he is awesome. Prince is much better at this than even me. He is awesome. Prince is an amazing individual, and if you're not watching Prince or whatever, I don't care if you don't like his music or you're not that fan of that type of music. He is just an amazing person. It's definitely worth checking out.
Did you see his tweet earlier today about losing his innocence to ponies?
Yeah, wasn't it like showing him like from before Pony and after?
Yeah,
I saw a couple of people respond.
Had the body pillow.
He is
background.
I am not good at social media.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the so I'm bringing on an editor right now, and then I have a second position that I'm working. I already have somebody in mind for to help out for certain other things. Then the third person after that is if things grow enough, I want to have somebody take over social media because I am not good at it. I hate self-promotion. I hate going out there and saying, hey, watch this new thing that I made, because it feels so disingenuous from my perspective. And so I hate that side of things. So I want to bring in somebody that can do that for me because I am so bad at it. And I like making stuff. I like doing this type of thing, but I don't like self-advertising. And that was, so in terms of people to bring on for help, that is number 3 on my list. 2 to 3 years. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this one. I made this in, I don't even know why I like it, 2013. This is based on a song that he made. So this is 8 years ago. So I've been a fan of his stuff since 2013. This is months after I joined the fandom, and then I figured out that he was a big fan of the stuff that I did, and it was really, really cool because Michael, behind you, behind the snowman, there's a CD. Okay, breaking things is not what I asked you to do, but so I have one of his CDs. I've got this at Ciderfest, I think, because I've got to talk to him a few times, and I asked him to sign it. So I have him actually having signed here, and to me, that is super cool. Like, because I've been a big fan of his stuff, and he was curious and he was unsure as to why I would even have him sign it because it didn't make sense to him. It's because we're both looking at each other in the same light, but not ourselves in the same light. And I think it was just super cool. And so he's a fantastic individual that makes great content and that fits exactly my type of music. I am absolutely a big fan of metalcore, and the music he does fits that genre exactly. I've been to both Nahems. BronyCon's Mayhem was that is okay. The question we brought up before about the best moment I've ever had at a BronyCon, Mayhem. The first Mayhem, basically the capstone of the last BronyCon, was the best time I've ever had at a BronyCon. If I had to choose a moment, that is that moment. It was at the most memorable moment of the entire convention out of any convention I've been to. It was like over 100 people jammed into a really tight area listening to hardcore music, and moshing and drinking. And that's where I started doing a thing where I will, like, a bunch of people are talking, I'll have a couple drinks, loosen up, and I'll just go walk up into some random group of a couple people and just start talking with them. And I will always try to redirect the conversation to them, ask questions about them. If they try to redirect it back to me, I'll be like, yep, that's cool. Whatever. I want to ask about you. And I just want to learn about people. And it is so fun to learn like so many different people in so many different environments. And I love doing that. In Mayhem, I did that for hours. And I met some people from Europe that I got to talk with. There was one guy that was in a really depressed mood, but then some of his friends came to me and were like, hey, he's in a bad mood and he's a big fan of yours. Do you think you could talk to him? And so I talked to that guy for like 10, 15, 20 minutes maybe, and got him to smile. And it was just, I went to the bar and sat down and I just started talking to the guy next to me and ended up hitting out with that guy for like 20 minutes. It was so fun. Mayhem. The first Mayhem was one of the greatest experiences I've ever had at a convention. best stories come from a life experience. Everybody has a story. Everybody lives a different life. Everybody's different than you, and there are millions upon billions of people in the world, and you are just one person amongst that, and you are no one more important to the world than that person is, no matter what you do in life.
I mean, I'm slightly more important.
He's ruining it. Shut up. And so it was just nice having to sit down and have somebody talk about how their life is important, because they are just as important as you are. And it always helps bring you down to the level that you need to live at, the realization that you aren't important, but you are, and being able to find that good medium to sit between. Because destabilized was when I found his music. Yeah, and actually, I'm really happy that I got to help him out with the new Sweetie Bot, because I loved the Sweetie Bot music when those came out before.
The other video still isn't out yet, is it?
The Sweetie Bot one's out.
I know the Sweetie Bot one is, but the other one.
Oh, the other one. No, but that's a different one. Because that is the Sweetie Bot one was a repeated loop animation.
Yeah.
The other one that I made for him was a part of a much larger, fully detailed, not loop thing. So yeah, you'll see that. Yeah, Enemy Undefined. That was super cool. I'm happy to be a part of that, because his stuff is great, and to actually see and have him request something for it is just. It was fun. It was a lot of fun, and it fit exactly what I was looking to kind of do at the time. Lost in Data was before that. Lost in Data was a different scene. Though Lost in Data is probably my favorite from him. I mean, yeah, I helped out with the Enemy Undefined one, but Lost in Data is probably my favorite. They're all good. It's just I can't beat that one.
Yeah, but at Sunset, if I will stream tomorrow afternoon when his parents are visiting. And if I get 3 people, I'd say, to show up, then they can vote on what I'll add to the mod.
Tweet about it, and when you tweet about it, add a GIF or a video that includes the pony doing something funny.
I don't know that this will actually load to your Twitch. I don't know if that link works. But that's essentially what I'm working on. Yes, there you go.
Okay, that looks really weird.
She's a little weird.
Like my butt's sticking out.
You got the socks. I think the socks.
Thanks for the follow, Dasher.
More.
Thank you very much.
I'm working on a mod right now for Fallout 4.
It's turning out really good. Wait, where's? Do we have
I'm adding things to it currently.
I had to go back a ways for that. Okay, some of these memes have went ridiculous, but I love
that.
All of them.
The Bernie memes.
Oh, they're so good. I forgot what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm looking for the there's that one, but I think there's one before that.
The GIF I made somewhere.
Let me know if you see it.
Nope. That was, I don't know when that one was.
This was us doing the audio thing.
No, that was you've gone too far if you're on that pony. 'Cause that was before Little Pip was even a thing. That was when I was doing the
this is her there, but I think it was later.
Yeah.
We post a lot of weird things in our chat.
We do.
This is a personal chat.
Well, that was after, so it would have been.
Was it posted in here or horse images?
It might have been horse images.
If it's horse images, we're never gonna find it.
No, we'll never find it on horse
You guys
images.
post so many images in this thing.
Well, there's lots of good horse pictures.
Like I'm sitting at work and you're at work, and I see an image at like 11:30 in the afternoon. I'm like, what is going on?
I post all those ponies. Oh, I think I saw it.
Well, that is a horse technically.
It's an actual horse.
You saw it?
No, it was up a bit. Scroll back down to look at real horse. There, that's her lying down. So it would have been before that. Unless I didn't post it.
No, you posted it. This was a cool thing too, this plush.
Yeah.
The airplane plush.
Airplane ponies are weird though.
That's a real horse. We don't do real horse. Yeah, it was somewhere in here. But anyways, he had a pony ripping a throat out of a person, and which is okay. When I say it out loud, it probably doesn't sound as great. What time, Michael? Morning, afternoon, evening.
Whenever his parents are visiting, I'll be hiding upstairs.
Yeah, my parents are visiting tomorrow, and
I'm not really all too keen
just
to
my parents.
chat with them.
I want to check one thing here. Oh, Jay is not streaming on here. I thought he was going to be streaming on Twitch as well, so we cannot raid him afterwards.
Really? He might be streaming on Little Film Shy's channel as a thing, unless he's on his channel, which would. He also has like 2 channels actually, now.
So I just double checked. So due to the graciousness of vodka, frosty vodka and stuff, we do have one more emote slot actually because of subs. So I will have to find another Michael emote to add to the emote slot for anybody that is a sub. So, and it is tier 1, which is, it's nice that they do most of those under tier 1. There's 5 under tier 1 and then just 1 under tier 2 and 3. So, I will have to add that. So thank you, Vodka, for unlocking a slot. That is a permanent unlock. So I will have to, fix that. So thank you very much. It's awesome.
You be careful out there, champ.
Yeah, I wish I could rate him because that'd be great.
See if this works.
I thought normally Jay does this, he does like a dual, wait, you haven't even subscribed? You've been giving it to other people. Jesus Christ. you're that's being generous without regain. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, I wish that we could definitely rate him because that would be a lot of fun. That's awesome. I appreciate it. It helps out a lot. It actually, one of the big things is interesting thing for anybody that does YouTube or watches YouTube or anything. If you appreciate or like a YouTube star that's out there, do know that YouTube revenue, how it works is that revenue that is gained is based on how much YouTube is willing to charge for certain advertisers, to have certain advertisers. And during Christmas season, that is a much larger number than the rest of the year. So YouTube, in terms of revenue, kind of gains throughout the year, and then it kind of peaks in December. As soon as December hits and goes into January 1st, YouTube revenue for most YouTube creators drops by 50%. Like, not as an approximate, no, literally... It is advertisers are charged half as much because not many advertisers want to pay for advertisements anymore. So most YouTubers, from a YouTube revenue perspective, see their revenue drop by approximately 50% in January, and then it will slowly start going back up throughout the year. That is hard for a lot of YouTubers. So for the did you just post a local link?
Yeah, I don't know.
What the hell did you just post?
Work. I'm gonna just post the.
Oh, hold on. Don't click that link. I don't know what the hell you're posting.
It's nonsense.
But no, thank you, Sunset, for keeping track of that. No, so if there's any YouTubers out there that you've ever thought about helping out and supporting, and I'm not saying me, I'm talking about other people that are doing it as their job and whatever. If they are out there and they are doing their best to try to keep up on things. If you're willing to support them, that January through June time is probably the time they need it the most. Just because that is when they literally see a drop. I saw, in terms of YouTube revenue, I saw a huge drop. January 1st, bam, about 50%. And for those that it is their livelihood, that is a huge drop. So if in terms of those people that are doing it as a livelihood, if you are able to support their Patreon or whatever, that is actually really helpful to them. Even if you don't support the rest of the year, it is the time of the year that they have it the hardest. A lot of that's why a lot of YouTubers will pump stuff out in December because they can get better ad revenue. But as soon as December ends, they might slow down or take a break because they're just not making enough to pay for stuff. So think about that when you see some YouTubers, or if you have an ad blocker on, if you're able to pay for YouTube Premium or something. I pay for YouTube Premium because then it makes me feel better about the stuff. But again, everybody's situation is different in terms of what you're able to afford. But just letting you know, January is a hard time for creators on YouTube. Twitch is different. Twitch is not under that same rule. Twitch is a flat amount, which is nice, but they probably balance that out for the year. But still, just a heads up, if for those that don't know that, or do Patreon. Yeah, that's something. If Patreon exists, you don't know how. Like I was at a panel one time, way back, and they were talking about Patreon, and like you think $1, what is $1 a month to somebody? And I was saying, like, let's say that I had 100,000 subscribers, and 1 out of every 10 of them supported my Patreon at $1 a month, that would be enough for me to quit my job and hire somebody. So even 1 out of 10 people for a smaller than average channel would be able to support themselves fully off of that. And that is, so when you think of like, I'm not helping that much, you are. It's the same reason of like, should I vote? Every vote matters because it's putting them all together that makes the whole worth something. And so it is. It is important. It's helpful. Even if you throw $1 at everybody that's out there, it is helpful. And I'm not saying that as a way of like, go to my Patreon. If you do, great, I appreciate it. But it's not just me, it's everybody. There are people out there that's their job and they live day to day, unable to know if they're going to be able to do YouTube the next day or how everything's going to go. And it's gotta be worrying. For me, I feel fine on that. If YouTube suddenly collapsed completely, I'd still be able to live. I would lose a fun hobby that I absolutely adore, but at least I'd be able to live. They wouldn't. So $1 could be a dinner. Yeah, for them, essentially. I can at least pay for myself, but it helps me grow. Yeah. But for others, it is their dinner on their table. So that's what I'm saying. If you know that that's their job, if they're doing weekly content and you like what they do, $1 is a lot.
Mm-hmm. But that was the best thing I could figure out for the.
It sucks really when you want to support a creator, but you're jobless and never have any money to share. And that's why I'm saying, as I'm saying, even at 100,000, if it's 1 out of 10, and that's what I'm saying. It's not like it's saying everybody needs to support. No, everybody has a different situation. It's to help support somebody, but support yourself first.
Send
for sure.
Pizza and support.
You be careful out there.
Well, I would say that, but then like when somebody's like, I've got 40 pizzas and I don't want to eat pizza anymore.
I mean, I don't know that I'd ever get tired of pizza. Like, yeah, I'd be like, but it's still cheese and bread at the end of the day.
Well, yeah, if you had nothing else to eat, sure.
I know one person who would eat nothing but pizza.
Yeah, we do know somebody with a restrictive eating thing, but no, it's just something that's interesting because most people, I think that YouTube is like a consistent thing. It is not. And I would show, but like, I don't want to pull up numbers on the screen, but like, it is a significant, you know what? Actually here, I'm not going to show numbers, but I can at least show you what the drop looks like. And this is not like a new thing, for me. This is just everybody in general. Not to say that YouTube is the majority of what I'll make. But well, kind of actually, it's probably about anywhere from half to 4/5. Okay. You knocked over my error, Michael. Here we go. So this is going to show percentages. So this, look at January 1st. So that's what I mean. And this isn't unique to me. That is everybody, to where everything was sitting at a higher number. And as soon as January 1st hit, it dropped down, video released. And then I think this is my Throwback Thursdays where I'll advertise a video on the community chat, and that will sometimes see a boost in things. And this one, I think, was like, if somebody clicks through on certain ads, it can see a boost, or there's a certain amount. So these are just boosts, but otherwise you can just see the average is much, much lower. So that's what I'm saying. It's just YouTube. YouTube's a rough medium.
Every time you open that window, I see that little pip, and I'm wondering why you clipped it. The little pip.
Well, this one?
Mm-hmm. You clipped it.
I can't remember. I'm working on a highlight, and that's from a highlight, and it is one of my favorite pictures.
No. 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 Man, did I have more hair? I feel like I had more hair, or maybe it's just darker and it feels like more hair.
Hi, My name is Michael.
My hair is falling out. Like, I see old pictures of me, I'm like, but I was dyeing my hair too then, so it's not like it's all that much worse. This is me, anytime I look at a picture of my own face, it's just me criticizing said face. Why? Oh, that's worse.
I didn't realize it could undo after all that time. Hold on. Oh no, can I not undo? Redo? Okay, good. It's much better this way.
It is.
All right, derpy googly eyes, tongue stick. That's cursely curse. Yes, double curse. Let's blend Trixie here.
How gray my hair is now.
Oh, actually,
Chat.
I don't want to grab her eyes.
You be careful.
I'm pretty sure my hair is just gonna turn white, like bright white. I would actually prefer that over
Is there anything whiter than white?
ultra white. Clear.
It's like it's infinity plus one.
Yes.
You be
Transparent.
Sunset bringing up the top 25. If the hippo video gets on the top 25 for the year,
It's number one.
then I am convinced that the pony fandom has died and there is nothing left in that fandom because that video should not be on the top 25.
I hope it's number one. I want
No, I'm pretty sure that Rocket Surgery is up there.
it's
but
probably Rocket Surgery.
I'm hoping Minty's is first because his
Minty's was pretty awesome.
but it's
I love yours.
But it's not a quality contest. It's a popularity contest. That's the problem. Thankfully for the year, you're looking at the whole
Are
year.
you trying to say you're more popular than Minty?
Yeah, for the most part. But Minty's content is better. He's
puts more
because
work
he
into
has
each
professional quality work on stuff. And then I'm what do I do? I'm just like hi, I'm Tuxie.
Hey, Trixie.
Yes, he's like woo.
I mean, there is just a lot to be said for cute, though.
You be
And your
careful out
videos are cute. Trixie's cute. Look at her. She's being super cute. Minty's stuff is a visual spectacle of wonder. Yours stuff is just like
We're talking Minty Root, if you don't know. He did the Fallout. I can't remember even some of the name of it. He did a lot of Sunset Tremor stuff. I can't remember the name.
the nose video he just did.
Yeah, he did a newer one too. All of it because he does his job is professional post work for video for movies. He helped out with Aquaman, like so he does professional work. And he's on set for some, and he can't even talk about them until they're actually completed. He had some tweets recently in regards. So he does professional work, and his quality of work in his videos that he makes in terms of the MLP fandom are fantastic. Blow away. Like the post work for it is absolutely the best in the fandom for sure. The first time seeing Frost Pony.
It's fairly impressive, the stuff he does.
Frost Pony. What number is he on right now? Because I know he started about 2 hours ago.
You be careful out
Yeah, I'm
there,
actually
champ.
curious. This is probably the first top 25 I haven't watched all the way through. Partially because I'm doing this.
One of my favorites for him was it 2000? I think it was 2015, where he was drunk like halfway through.
That's all of them.
Okay, he got super drunk halfway through, and he kept clicking the wrong video every time he'd open the wrong one. And he'd start something and then stop it and go, "That's the wrong one." And like, so everybody knew things that were going ahead of time, and it was so everything went wrong that could possibly go wrong, and it was hilarious, and it was worth watching. No, I don't think he did Clock Tower.
He did one with Star Swirl. He did a pretty popular one with Star Swirl, and he did one with Sunset. The Fall of Sunset Shimmer, I think, was one he did recently. That was fairly popular.
And then Luna's Determination was another one.
Yeah, he's done some pretty. He doesn't release too often, but that isn't because he isn't working on stuff. It's because what he does release is super high quality.
Yeah,
and long.
And he posts a lot of work in progress stuff on Twitter. So if you're ever curious about behind the scenes stuff, he posts some like really cool behind the stuff every now and then. He actually kind of got me to start doing like behind the scenes stuff more on Twitter. I have been really behind on it, but I really want to do more like that because I really like the way he did it.
You be careful.
Yeah, check out his stuff because he's
be
super
careful out
dedicated
there.
to like just fandom art
You be
and
careful out there.
support that stuff.
You be.
Because horse, look at this one. You, boop it,
No,
boop it.
you stay away from the horse.
No, boop this horse. I like these upsies.
It's
If you're ever at a
Open your
convention-
eyes if you want to be booped.
Boop.
They're-
No. This one's eyes is open, so.
You be careful.
Yeah. If you're ever at a convention, look
You
for
be careful.
upsies. Upsies plushies are great. I got like 5 derpy plushies, but I do like this one quite a
You be
lot.
careful.
Oh, actually, this is not locked correctly.
I have bigger ones, but this one's just cute.
I have
You have an
Uh,
upsies. You have an upsies of your OC, don't you?
no.
Oh no.
Kyle does.
Kyle
I
does.
don't have an upsies. I have another Rainbow Dash that is sitting, but I don't have any from them.
I have a derpy that's sitting.
Those they're pretty expensive for what they are,
Yeah,
but
they
they're
kinda
also
are.
really well made.
They're cute.
But I haven't. It's because I haven't had a need. All my plushies are just sitting in a closet.
Had a need. Does anybody need this?
No, if
The
I
answer
need,
is yes.
the only one I need is right there at the top, and it is chicken.
Chicken.
It's right there. No, he was enjoying his seat. You better fix him before he murders you in your sleep.
Probably will. He's psychotic.
Yeah, you put him back. Frost Pony was number 8. Oh, so they're already in the top 10.
Oh, Frost Pony. That video got me to get Frostpunk. I'll say it outright. Because I felt like the ponies needed saving. So I got the game to just save the people in the game, and I just pretended they were the ponies.
You be careful.
Because I gotta save the ponies. Somebody needs to make a pony
Okay.
mod of that game.
You be
It wouldn't be that
You
hard.
be careful. You
They're just sprites. I'll be right back before I decide to make mods.
You what?
I said making a pony mod for Frostpunk wouldn't be that hard.
You be careful.
Okay, I do want to have the head go up a little bit, but just a teeny bit. Where are you going? Oh. I think you're like, I need to go make a mod right now.
You be careful out there. You be careful out there, champ.
I'm kind of curious. I don't think I can watch this at the same time. Oh god, he actually has camera on too. Okay. Well, let me know if we have a couple more minutes here. Let me know if anything of mine pops up there.
Bye-bye.
But we'll probably just end it pretty quick here so that I can make sure to go over there. Because pretty sure Rocket Surgery is up there. But in being with his wording, I'm pretty sure it's in the top 5. Which is the only year I've gotten close to being number 1 for the year was Remembrance. And I was beaten by 2 absolute... 2015 was such a hard year to be anywhere in the top 10, and I got 3, I think. So I consider that in terms of quality for all the other years a number 1, because 2015 was the hardest year to get anywhere on a top list. So it was... I am happy for that for sure.
I still always felt bad for.
Oh, thank you again,
Wow.
Jeez, Vodka. Thank you, Wish. Thank you, Friday God. Congratulations, wishies.
The rainbows.
Hmm?
I still remember
Oh,
when
face.
the rainbow face. I still remember when what was it? The double rainbow video came out. I can't even remember what year that was. And there's no reason it shouldn't have gotten number 1 spot that month.
Thank you, Bezos.
Because for all the criticism it got, it was a good video. It was a full-length episode with Powerpuff Girls and everything else. But it came out the exact same month as Snowdrop. So it didn't even get the number 1 spot for the month.
Well, because
That was a hard one to beat.
it's not about quality, it's about connection with people, and Snowdrop left people with an emotional connection. Remembrance, even if it was half the quality, it was a message.
That you're being hard on yourself.
No, but I'm saying even if it was half the quality, it still would have been up there to where it was, because it was there was an emotional bit with it. Yeah. There was people after the I can use that too now. There was people that that came up to me after the panel in 2015. There was one guy I remember that was saying like, because if you work on the same thing for like a full year, any emotional connection you have with it is gone. So it's the same thing here of like trying to write a joke when you know the joke is difficult. How do you determine the timing for it? Because you have to think of like, what would it look like to somebody that hasn't seen this? What is the information they need to find it entertaining? And for Remembrance, I didn't have an emotional connection for it before. I thought it was a good video. I didn't see it for what other people saw it for. And it was after the panel, we showed it. And afterwards, there were a ton of people coming up that were like, crying or very emotional, and like one guy said that their grandfather passed away like a week prior or so, and that it really connected with them. And it was at that moment that I realized that it wasn't just a video I made, but something more, and that was really cool. So it's the same. It's this of even if it's a lower quality, you get a connection with people, and it means more to them personally, and so they're going to just vote for it because of that. So, and Snowdrop was kind of that way.
Yeah, Snowdrop was about a little filly who had it pretty rough. You are also kind of a Notre Dame on Remembrance with Twilight outliving all of her friends, and that was kind of implied would be the case in the final episode.
Yeah, but then they said it wasn't going to happen, and then it ended up being what happened anyway. But then the coolest thing to come out of Remembrance is Ashley Age. That her radio drama series that came from that was the biggest unexpected boon. Like, to have somebody actually make a whole series based on something like that. Like, that means to me, even if Remembrance disappeared, it would still be something that it would be amazing, even if it wasn't on the internet anymore, because it was inspired. Even a single person to put that kind of time and effort into something is just blows me away.
Bye bye.
That would be pretty cool. Any kind of, I imagine one of the most satisfying things in making any video like the one you're making right now is just any kind of fan art that comes out of it.
Yeah, and Rocket Surgery had a little bit, but most of I don't see reaction videos anymore.
I'm sure there's
whenever I see your videos, Argo, I feel so unexperienced in SFM. Do you know that I feel unexperienced in just everything? Everything I've done is untrained, unexperienced. Or not unexperienced, but it's just me guessing. And it's just the more time you spend on something, the better you get at guessing. That's the best way to define skill, is just it's being better at guessing.
I think one of the more impressive things I see you do with this is that anytime I mess around in Source Filmmaker with the ponies, I use rigs because I just cannot keep proportions looking right unless I use rigs. You don't use rigs. You just can
trust me, it's difficult. It's frustrating to do it this way, but it's because if I don't do it this way, I can't do some of the things I want to do with the rig. The motions that they're doing right now, I could do with the rig. His positioning towards the end here, actually I could probably do that with the rig. But as soon as his leg lifts off the ground, it's not connected to anything. If anything, at that point, it gets difficult to use a rig. If it's connected with something, maybe, but I don't want it to be. I want it to move with him. I don't want it to move where it's like a chicken head. So, I don't know.
You be careful out there, champ.
Yeah, my proportions would all be off by the end of the video if I didn't use rig. Not that I animate videos.
I'm going back to a future MLP mix. I just can't get any further because I can't get 15 AI to SFM. In SFM, we shouldn't be able to get. You can export it to WAV, and then you just you take that WAV. The WAV file that's exported from there might be in 48,000 hertz. SFM runs in 44,100. So make sure get Audacity and make sure whatever 15 AI exports, bring it into there and make sure that you save it as a WAV file at 44,100.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime you're doing any kind of
KDA.
audio,
What is KDA?
I do not know.
But it is after 9, so I'm gonna call it here. So that I can get over there and take a look at what's going on. So, anyways, thank you all for coming. I've streamed 9 hours today. Thank you for anybody that's been here the whole time. Like, I know Knight was here. Sir Edward, you've been here the most of the time. So, thank you very much for everybody that's hanging out. Thank you, Vodka, for all the subs that in giving some of the boons to other people. That is awesome of you. Thank you very much. For anybody that is a new sub, do know that Discord does some of the pre-release stuff. There's a video I'm coming out with tomorrow morning. It is currently available to everybody. It didn't mean to give more, but thank you very much. But anybody that's not on Discord is able to go and check that out because the video is available right now. Just check the pinned messages because there is some other talk that we have on there too. But I do check supporter chat probably more than any other chat and try to respond whenever possible. Before we end stream, do you want to wreck the economy of another generation of predictions polling? Not today. I am afraid of what I have already done to it. But I will maybe do some more of that in the future. Actually, I was using the poll function correctly earlier today for the Final Fantasy 6 one. Anyways, as a reminder too, we will be streaming on Fallout 76 on Sunday. One of the players might be a little late. We're not 100% sure. He should be still on time, so it might be a little later than 6 p.m. my time, so 3 hours earlier than today. But we'll let you know through normal means. Otherwise, I just regained my coffee. Well, you can have it for next time. But thank you everybody for coming. And Sunset says see you tomorrow.
Yes.
So yes, Michael will be streaming.
It'll probably be like mid-afternoon. I can't say an exact time.
Michael will be streaming. If anybody has the link, if they're able to post that, that'd be awesome. But otherwise, Michael will be streaming tomorrow. So I'm working on Fallout 4 mods, adding a pony as the dog, where they bark and rip out people's throats.
It's very entertaining.
That is a different YouTube. But anyways. What time is 76 stream? It is 6 p.m. my time. So whatever time it is for you, 3 hours prior to right now, that is when we started. And we usually run for about 4 to 5 hours. And it's just us, literally 4 guys just playing Fallout 76 and just goofing off with each other. All kind of have our own personalities and we went with it. So anyways, thank you very much. Thank you, Vodka, again. And I'm not saying that to do more, but thank you. You're done. Thank you very, very much. See you guys all later. Have a kitty. And we'll see you in the next whatever. It is greatly appreciated. And oh wait, I gotta stop the music because we need to make sure that you can hear the Michael song.
Why would you want to do this?
Because it's glorious. We are Central Time, CST. So we are 1 hour earlier than Eastern Time. So currently it is 9:06 p.m. Central.
Bye-bye.
See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye, chick. Don't say goodbye to the chicken. It is evil.
Why would they? Well, chicken was. You were before chicken. You were before me.
Yeah. Well, you're not as important.
Well, this should be in alphabetical order. So you can be last.